Oh shit! Oh shit! We got Frank in the fucking chat. Oh shit!
Oh, I should be talking then, probably.
What's up, dude? How's your week?
Exhausting.
Dude,
I slept
me
that all week.
too. Fuck. Does that happen to you often?
No.
That's good. So, so what do you think the what was the change? What was the difference?
I super don't know.
The worst.
Yeah, I don't know. Just had 3 bad nights. Like, I had 2 bad nights of sleep, and then an okay one, and then more bad nights of sleep. I don't know if it really... Yeah, I can't think of any catalyst.
The worst, dude. The worst. Frankles is in the chat, say. Also, what's up, say? What's up, Renko? What's up, Chunky? Oh, yeah, boy. He said, Alright, so. Let me just do this. The LLM, dude. What's up, Falcon? Slowly. Did I see Bobbles? What's up, Bobby Bob? Okay, Bob. So I asked everybody. Here, let me get this for you right now while I have it up. This is the link for the Team Hitlist Discord. Then once you're in, you're gonna have to search Hades. It like in the search function for the things. There's too many servers. And then add the Hades, just like go there and make sure you go to Hades, and then just watch some of the runs. Watch some of them runs. Oh yeah, that reminds me, Ranka. Did I finally get that? 1 second, Ranka. I hate when they change, what you call it, icons for apps. Where are we here? All right, so I think, God damn it, I think we have a lot of the really important bits down here. Also, we're gonna listen to 80s tonight. Oops. So what's your favorite thing that we're kind of getting into right now?
Favorite. I'm constantly distracted by each new little thing, so I don't know.
Sure. You tried a Zen today and it fucked with your blood pressure, you threw up and almost fainted? That's crazy, dude. I'm
still not sure about Radagon.
I'm still not sure about him either.
By far the best story is that he's a misbegotten, that he's a Leonine misbegotten, who Godfrey beats up but then takes into his service.
Yep.
And then uses him uses him. And then gets him to join in the fight against the giants. All very solid. But like, what happens to him later, man, it seems like there's so many possibilities, none of which seem likely, but which make the overall thing, like, it calls it into question a bit.
Sure.
Like the way the Misbegotten Crusader has Radagon's sword. Like, Radagon smithed that later, because he got that sword from Renala. And then, well, I mean, assuming the items aren't lying to us.
I mean, we just might as well just like.
But he got that sword later and reforged it, and how did it get back in the hands of the misbegotten? Like the game doesn't have to explain that quite, but like, are we supposed to think something really dumb like this is the actual Radagon and Marika replaced him, or this is Radagon's son that he had for some other reason and gave him the sword? Like dumb things that don't really matter, but like just call, I don't know, just that like extra 2% taken off your certainty of what's going on with Radagon is like, man, what the hell is this dumb angle?
I wonder if the a deeper baritone.
I have thoughts about that, Sadie. And I think it's because, and this sounds stupid as hell, I don't actually talk aloud very much. Like I work from home and I talk like 10 minutes a day, not like everyone else talks hours a day. And I feel like the velvety rumble that you get in old men's voices is like from
Literally from
using
use?
their voice
Oh, interesting.
constantly their entire life.
That's interesting. That is interesting. How do you mean, Chunky? Okay, so Zape the Scholar dropped a song today, Chunky. That's definitely not the case for me, say. I think really hard about shit that I say. It's crazy. Just comes out, dude. Zape the Scholar dropped a video today about the big giant in the what you call it? In the DLC, you know what I'm talking about? The giant one.
I don't know what you mean.
Where we found the what's up, Shabara? The big giant dead dragon that has the yeah. So he lines up. I'm gonna show you. I'll show you this. This is fucking sweet. No, I think you're right, Say. Oh, he dropped a You're a Demigod video. That's cool. He gets so many views. That's Zully. God damn it. Why is this? Oh, here we go.
One of them.
It does indeed. It does indeed. But the way that he lines it up is so cool. And I was freaking out. So he thinks, let's see if I can find this there we go. So here's the map of the lands between. For sure. For sure. This is the map of the lands between, and then he adds this. He goes like this, shoop, and kind of adds this on top. The hinterlands being veiled from the what's up, Mercer? The hinterlands being from the mountains is interesting. This puts the jagged peak in Caelid, which I think is reasonable. It connects the landmass between Mountaintops of the Giants and Caelid. This is the Bestial Sanctum. This is where we see Malekith. I don't know. I don't know. Mercer Craigslist, dude. Yeah, exactly. Dragon Barrow specifically. And if you were here when we were going through that dragon, we saw that big ass thing that was sticking out of it, and so he thinks that if you go to Grail, there's these two giant skulls next to her. She would be very old, right? And so Zafe thinks, what if these guys killed this guy? Before the Lands Between was, or before the Land of Shadow was veiled. And then they come back and they try to kill Greyall. And Greyall bests them somehow. And then, the land of shadow is lifted, right? So this dragon gets lifted with it, and of course, Greyall would stay in the base game. The here we go. So we would have the finger ruins here, then the other finger ruins here. We would have the keep, kind of like in the middle. We would have I agree. I'm not convinced at all by this, Falcon. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. This video will easily get 200,000 views. It is too seductive. I don't agree with it at all. Not in the least. But I do like the idea of this kind of layout, where the Shadow Tree and the Erd Tree are like right on top of each other. The Divine Towers would then have these bridges that connect.
Sorry, this is dumb. How many Divine Towers are there?
I think there's 5.
Not what I expected. Okay.
Oh, 6.
Oh, I was expecting 6. Excellent. Okay.
6. I always forget about there's an isolated one. And then he thinks that Farum Azula would be like right here. And that the isolated Divine Tower might be in the middle of Farum Azula. Actually, he doesn't say that, but that's actually a pretty good thing. A pretty good point. See if I can find this other bit here. And then I wish Puggy was here because this Bale's arena does look like Placidus Axe's, just without the Beastmen filled inside it yet. And Pugtato asked about that, and I didn't quite look very carefully. Right this second, we're talking about how Malekith exists inside. Farum Azula later is where we fight him, so he can get to Farum Azula, but he's Garank in the Bestial Sanctum, and Garank's name before it was Garank used to mean Killer of the Demigods. We are. What's up, Karen? The Bestial Sanctum and the way to it is it has a great bridge called Farum Great Bridge. That's what the grace is called. I don't know how I never noticed that. These are Farum Azula kinds of reliefs, which is crazy. Actually, is that the same? Is that the same as that? That's not the same.
It's pretty close. It looks like one artist was like using the shapes in the original to make a point, to make some different point.
Yeah, like
certain. It's a very dragon face looking thing with the eyes and the brow ridges, the nose that looks like a tree coming out of a pot.
This pot, yeah, this pot looks different. Okay, so they are the same. And it's got those little weird guys on it. We
It looks
saw
to me
these.
like you were.
Oh no, go ahead, go ahead.
It looks to me if you were kind of like superimposing your new king on an old king's shape, like to like claim descendants from, or like authority of, or something like that.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you might
This,
paint your king in a really famous Zeus posture to be like, "Hey, my king is like Zeus," kind of thing. But the elements are different, yeah, a little bit different.
nice, Junkie, dude. The these guys are they look like little beastmen or little kangaroos or something. Quan, dude, I'm proud of you for fucking checking it out, dude. I like how he cooked the carrion king, dude. Exactly, sauce.
They kind of look like the serpent men. They're not
They
quite
kind
like,
of do look like that too, but don't these kind of look like arms stretched out behind? 20K steps, let's go.
okay,
Yep, you see what I mean now, right?
yeah. I don't know
You
though.
I don't know, something is weird about this. So here's like a horse or something. We need to go and look at Farum Azula after this. Farum Azula has all the has at least some of the secrets for sure. I am YouTube streaming today. It usually takes YouTube like about an hour to catch up comments wise. Like people don't really show up. Yeah, Ruse, yeah. People don't really show up on YouTube until like about an hour streaming or so. I don't know anything about like the notifications or what it says or what it does or anything like that. Something is weird here, for sure. But anyways, yeah, I like the idea that Farum Azula would be up near Dragon Peak. But I think that putting Farum Azula over the isolated Divine Tower makes more sense, honestly. Shifting all this up. You fell off the e-bike thing? Dude, I've done that shit before, man. He said, no, I'm not, dude. No, I'm not.
Not being a player, I have no idea where the divine towers are, or how they're arranged, or what there's like, or anything they're implied to be.
So they're really weird things. Speaking of which, we should open the game. They're really strange little things, and nobody really knows what they are. But here, I'll show you. We'll load a Godrick save file. And I'll kill Godrick real quick. Did I not open that? I swear I did. I'm Sigma, dude. Dude, Karen, I've been listening to let's hear it for the boy radio all day today, dude. All right, we're gonna go to Smoker's Balls. We're gonna go to Godrick. Yeah, so the weird thing is that I kind of always thought it's pumping me up, dude. I kind of always thought, Falcon, that it was like how do I want to say it? It always felt to me like the rock came later or something. Okay, so I have to tally swap for this. I haven't done this fight in a long time, so we'll see. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it no HUD. That's gonna be badass. Okay, we gotta go. I don't know exactly what I mean because it's really fucking weird. You know, I don't know. We can try it, Junkie. I don't really know. Why can I never get that fucking RNG when I was fucking playing this game? Dumbass. Okay, so look, we kill him, right? This is our first Great Rune.
Well,
And he says, one day we'll go back to our home bathed in rays of gold. I think he's talking about, bear witness, dude. This is Godrick the Grafted, dude. He is a very strange guy. But he's a demigod, yep. So we get a key item from him. We get Godrick's Great Rune. Like a shaman. He's definitely of the golden lineage. We know this for sure. You don't even want to play games, dude. Just fucking you gotta channel that pain, Quan. You gotta play Sekiro, dude. I know that fucking feeling though, dude. I know that feeling bigly. So in killing Godrick, give me some steroids, dude. We get his Great Rune, and we also get his Remembrance. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. Leopardon, yeah. Yeah, listen to Karen, Quan. This is also something interesting. This is a finger made out of corpse wax that you use to write stuff on the ground that traverse worlds. Corpse wax traversing worlds is interesting. What's up, Patrick? It's going good, dude.
Wait. The incredibly weird thing is that it's visibly not all made of corpse wax. Why is it called of corpse wax?
That's what I'm saying. I don't fucking know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's look. This is I want to do lore of online play badly because there's a lot going on here.
Like if it was made of corpse wax, then how would it have a bone in it? It would just be made of corpse wax.
It would just be made of corpse wax. So like, oh, you know what? Let me do this for you, Frank. Oops, I don't want that.
It's interesting that there's some like heavy sympathy magic going on though, because even though it's like a severed finger, it kind of like feels like there's a finger in the other realm, and when you move this finger, the other one moves the same way.
Something like that, right? Sort
of like the two fingers wiggle around as though they're being moved in some other world, and just matching it.
Am I stupid? What the fuck? Do I have to keep it? I don't have to keep it up, do I? No. Okay, if I share this, you should be able to see the whole stream with my real-time stuff instead of waiting for the stuff. You can still see it, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Ooh, yeah, that's a sprainy sprain probably, dude. That sucks. Level 4,000, 11,4000. Yeah, with the Ultra Sigma aura, dude. Oh, man. Renka, I'm downloading Notability again to get my original notes on the 1844 manuscripts, and then I'll send it to you. But it's definitely weird. This is definitely weird, right? So it's the Tarnished's Wizened Finger. This is how you send messages to each other. A relic of those who came before, left to help those who would come after. So that's what we're trying to figure out, Patrick. This is crazy, dude. So I'm excited to drop this video and then stream on YouTube the day after we drop it. That's an experience we haven't had yet. And I think it'll be cool. I think there's something to that. So this is the corpse wax bit, right? The red bit. Run me my points, dude. What's up, Pinky Ping? Oh man, I'm missing a bunch of stuff. This is a weird one. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but let's remember like I want to do a whole video on multiplayer stuff for sure, no question. Yeah, listen to Karen, dude. Listen to Mama Karen, dude. Don't fucking listen to what should we call it? Listen to Big Sis, dude. Listen to Auntie. Finger of corpse wax, so emaciated the bone is visible. So I don't think there's actually a bone. I think what it's saying is that the person who this is molded out of wasn't eating. Does that seem more reasonable? So freaking maternal? Sure. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's leave this for now, and we'll come back to this. Okay. Good. Quanny, you're the only person I trust. Is the light better today? I adjusted a bunch of shit. Okay, so now we need... so there's something else that I wanted to talk about, but... okay, so it doesn't matter. Yep, I only trust Quanny about this. Yeah, for Cam, yeah. Okay, so from here, then we go... so we kill Godrick, and we get... okay, cool. We kill Godrick, we get his Great Rune, right? And then we can come up in this door that has seemingly the Erd Tree on it. It's got these really interesting door handles, which are cool, and we should come and look at more carefully. What's up, Jonal, dude? Nice, you should watch it for sure, but let's hang first. It's a really cool video, man. I worked really hard on it, and I hope you like it. Oh, that's what it was. I'm cooked. It's over, dude. Now I see. I was like, there we go. So today we're talking about Miquella and what a great rune is, but we are slightly sidetracked. Well, actually, we're totally on track. It just looks sidetracked because we're in Stormville. Okay, so Grace swirls around, pointing towards the site, which is itself. This is a normalized current of Grace, by the way. Help. Or would you say that that's a silly thing to say?
I think I wouldn't say it. I think... I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, it's definitely making a spiral in towards the middle, like stirring the pot of grace or something like that.
So again, not knowing the technical, in my mind, it was like...
Bobo.
a thing that like was self-reinforcing or had like a feedback mechanism to make it more potent than it is,
Oh, interesting.
or that
So,
acts on itself, or builds on itself.
Soul Slayer, what did you think about it, Soul? That makes total sense.
I
The thing. So I read a bunch on normalization stuff, because I had to find out what the fuck, and it seems like it's something that has a kind of bounded and bouncing kind of restriction. So it looks kind of like this. I'm trying to get in the habit of keeping Photoshop open so I can do stuff. It looks kind of like this. So if we had one strand, so DNA wouldn't be normalized. It looks like this. And then
current, really.
And then the other one would go, or that's not quite right. So it goes like this. Right? And then this one would go opposite it. So this would be close, far, long, short, like this. And so it would be this kind of, that there's a distance between here and here that's measurable. And there's a distance between here and here. And over time we can average to get the normalization principle. This would be D3. Blah, 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 blah. And so we would get this kind of like thing that looks like this, right? That then averages into a straight line that runs directly through. I mean, I didn't draw it quite. It would be a straight line, right? But the straight line would run through all of these, meeting at all of the where the vertices meet in the data plot. Eyes, what's up, dude? I have no idea what this is, but he can draw, dude. I was having fun sharing art yesterday, Karen. There's like a few people that I always look forward to. What the fuck is going on, dude? So this is in the Spira incantation. It talks about the normalized Crucible current, Janelle, and we're trying to figure out kind of what that means a little bit. But actually what's happening is I'm cutting Frank off. Oops. Oh, here, this is... I don't want that. Let's just do it this way, huh? Elden Ring 101, dude, exactly. Okay. Okay, but more importantly, what were you saying, Frank?
I thought I was done.
Oh, really? Okay, I thought I cut you off. I was gonna...
Technical of any of it.
No, I was gonna say, weren't you saying something about the normalization stuff?
Oh, just the thing in my head is that what I thought it meant was that it was reinforcing itself. Like, by cycling through the same thing, there's kind of a feedback from the last cycle, which elevates the whole thing. That's how it felt to me. Like, if you're stirring a pot and you stir it a single time, it has a certain effect. If you stir it a second time, it's kind of already got the momentum from the first stir, and so the whole thing becomes more... just a feedback mechanism.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't know anything yet, Quanny, but you will. Okay, so I like the idea of the feedback mechanism. That's cool. I mean, that I like the feedback mechanism in terms of like what we were just talking about the wizened finger. It's those who came before leave it for those who would come in the future, so that the momentum of what the Tarnished are supposed to do is rolling, right? Falcon, dude, like, before I made the first video, dude, like, I had done so much writing, dude. So, like, oh, actually, you know, what am I doing? Here, I'll just do like this. Let me turn this off,
Yeah, we have kind of started, like, 15 different topics.
Dude, we have so much. Pairing NPCs, that's Sekiro, dude. So if you look at the incantation here, you can see behind it that the incantations of the spiral have a really specific backdrop that I didn't really notice until I started looking at what the normalization principles are. And so you can see here that it's not this kind of perfect spiral, right? It's this, it gets small, comes out, it gets long, it gets longer, and these kinds of things.
So it sounded to me like you were saying the normalization is that it starts out with really big and small, like very disparate kinds of cycles.
Yeah.
But over time, they become like
very normal.
The average,
exactly.
The normal cycle. Okay, yeah.
Exactly. And so when we put our hands, so these are the hands here, right? You can see all 5 fingers. These are the hands that we put up in the air when we cast Spyra. We like put our hands up like this, and we cast it. Does Metyr does she what ties does she have to Marika? So Marika's 2 fingers come from Metyr. It's an uneven caduceus, exactly. And so the 2 fingers that Marika has are probably not so great from the very beginning, but we'll see. That we're gonna do Metyr soon. I think everybody's got Metyr reading there. See, so that's how I read it, Mercer, and everybody fucking clowned me in the comments, dude. That's what I said in my last video. That's exactly what I kind of thought, was that it was a kind of normalization principle in the social sense, right? I think that all the 2 fingers are controlled by Metyr, yeah. Party hardy har for sure. And so it was this kind of weird, yeah, social science is fucking high five, dude. I got clowned in the comments, dude. That's what Ample C and GD were trying to protect me from with the Radagon thing, is that they didn't want me to get clowned in the comments again. I mean, it was only like, 5 people or something, but still, there was the only kind of thing. Creeps, dude. I'm sorry to hear about your internet, dude. Let me know if you need me to call them. I'll call them and tell them what the fuck is up, dude. I think even the 3 fingers, but there's not a lot of evidence for that yet.
So if you imagine a mass that's kind of broken in half and traveling in a straight line, the mass broken in half and they're kind of orbiting one another, you get like a perfectly regular spiral, like the 2-strand spiral that's perfectly regular. But if they're kind of going around, I don't know how to describe it. Never mind. Just stabilizing. I'm trying to get to stabilizing. Like it starts out chaotic and then stabilizes, but I don't know quite what I was saying.
It's a crazy one. It's a crazy one, actually. I don't have any good.
Sorry,
I was just gonna say I don't have any good way of putting it. Yeah. But I'm ready. Go ahead.
So in this picture, there's something that certainly none of us have said, but like up the center, like the center line here, around which the 2 strands are spiraling, it's not a single line. It's a line that's either getting bigger or wider. It splits into 2.
It splits into 2 itself. Yeah.
And you end up with 4. Like perhaps 4 dragon head.
Oh, interesting. I mean, I guess I was thinking of that as fairly obvious, in that we, like that's just a depiction of us casting it. But I guess it doesn't have to be, right?
I don't know.
Oh, so what's up, Vopop? I agree. I agree with that 100%. It definitely does, Karen. The other thing about this one is I've looked at so many runes. I've looked at so many fucking runes on so many different things. I can see the Sumerian in some, the Akkadian in some, the kind of, there's like the cuneiform stuff. What's up, Quan? There's like the different, it totally does, dude. But this looks so Hebrew to me. Hell yeah, Merce. You're in the Discord, right, Mercer? Yeah, you are. Cool. You got a perk 10 in there, Quinn? Doesn't this look like, look at that timing. Doesn't this look like Hebrew? Like, almost exactly?
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've looked at anything.
Oh, okay, yeah, let's look at Hebrew letters. This is just because I was saying that, remember I was saying that the horn scent, like look at this, look at Shin, right? I was just saying that, horn scent remind me of, if we're gonna do the kind of the three-tiered Abrahamic, kind of comparison, that they stand out as the kind of the Jews of that structure. Well, the fingers couldn't speak, right? I think that's a weird one. And the symbol of divinity of horns is a strange one, because it's hard to say how exactly to interpret that. But I think that's definitely right. Exactly, Mercer. What's up, Peach Tea, dude? What the fuck is up, dude? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel, whoa, what the fuck just happened here? Whoa, 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 whoa. Undo, undo. What's happening here? I just pressed a button, and everything got super crazy. Like my, I don't know how to undo this. It's like a... Oh, here. What the fuck was that? Get a hoodie, dude. I'm down to look at that for sure. The feedback, dude. But yeah, this strikes me. What Arabic do you see? Who said Arabic? Fingers got no mouths, dude. Yeah, what Arabic do we see here?
I think Arabic's a bit more flowy and flourishy.
Yeah. The U character with the dot in the middle. This reminds me very. This is like very Hebrew-y to me. This is very Hebrew to me. This is very Hebrew to me. This here looks like. I mean, they kind of just are Hebrew letters. The more I look at them. Eyes, let's go, dude. Okay. You're talking about the two-finger heirloom, right? So the I think the idea is supposed to be that they can't speak, yet they're eloquent. They wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air, and thus did we gain the words of our faith. And what we're supposed to take from this is yeah, totally. This is supposed to be like the script on Cypherpada. Like if you look at the pictures of the script, this is finger text. So the finger wriggles, moving in one direction or the other, right? So let's say we start, over here, and the finger goes like this. It wiggles one way, and it wiggles like this, and then it has a second structure that does this bit, and then it has another thing, right? See, like this looks like Arabic to me, honestly. Oh, the music's low. I didn't even notice. Oh, you know what? I probably... I didn't. Let me see if I can turn it up for you guys without turning it up for me. I know I can, but you tell me... Come on. How's that? I don't want it to go like too much over me, and I definitely don't want it to go over Frank, but keep me in the loop. What's up, Tyrant? Igly is the god that Rykard wants to touch base with. This is written in gold, but it's written in the air. So what this is the text of the finger script. So when the fingers wiggle, like, imagine if I started, like, here, right? And I started wiggling my finger, like this. And then you
golden trail.
Keep a trail, yeah, like leave a golden trail. And so this is the writing of the fingers, but the fingers don't actually do the writing, right? The prophets do the writing, the finger readers do the writing. Iglay probably doesn't have anything to do with Mesmer, no. Well, I shouldn't say that. We don't know.
Really
we don't know. Sorry, go ahead.
With serpents, it's really hard to tell whether it's like different serpents or kind of aspects of a serpent.
Yeah. Actually, that's a good point, yeah. Oh, sure. No, it's kind of better with the shadow already. It's not quite good. I don't know if I'll be able to get it without the shadow, but that's kind of better already, huh? Unclear to me, actually, Bopop. Yes, Peach Tea, absolutely. Nice, dude.
The tree people certainly consider the serpents blasphemous.
Definitely.
Tree and serpent are deeply opposed.
Yeah, so tree v serpent are always like, again, like fucking, like the trees and the serpents are ops for sure. Okay, we don't need this. Okay, so what I was gonna say is, I'm trying to be really good about not putting stuff up in the wrong place. So what we're doing today is we're talking about what a great rune is, what constitutes a great rune, and how we know. And so I'm showing Frank Divine Towers. Yeah, that's my view, Bo. If you go watch my most recent video, that's what I say. Basically, yeah, that's kind of what we came up to. Yeah. Another strange question: are they evenly distributed as far as left-hand and right-hand analogs go? Yes. There's 2 fingers and 3 fingers. There's many 2 fingers and only 1 3 fingers, though. A 1 finger in Metter's area? Oh, yeah. I saw something about that. So the messages on the hats, what's up, Joe G? The messages on Ronnie's hat and stuff are Nox messaging, and they're cryptic rune messaging that come from Nox magic, and it's also on the Finger Slayer blade. Oh yeah, I haven't watched a lot of Garrulus in a long time, dude. Oh, fuck that, Joe. Okay, so we kill Mesmer, or we kill Godrick. He gives us a great rune, right? And he gives us a remembrance. Death magic from the Nox. They have underground cities called Eternal Cities, and I'll show you one in a little while. They're going to be important. A feeble man sought power through the grotesque act of grafting. One day we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold. And so I do wonder if he means Lane-Dell, right? But remembrances, I think, are going to be an important part of this puzzle, because to be hewn and to be remembered are basically the same thing. Not exactly, but they're very similar conceptualizations to... Me too, Mantis. They're very similar conceptualizations to the kind of... the blueprint of a person. So he was already a demigod. But he grafted because he wanted to be more powerful like the other demigods in his family. Okay, so if we come here to the Limgrave Tower Bridge, Mantis is on YouTube, Tyrant. Freaking Swifties, dude.
Is Tower Bridge another name for Divine, or another name for Divine Tower? Or
no, the Tower Bridge takes us to the Divine Tower.
Okay.
So we just gotta run over there. I guess I should just do this now. that we're here. Okay,
You
time
wanna use
to disable AI. Okay. Oh, I can do this too. What's up,
do,
Deucey?
do all 6 towers have a bridge?
Yes, except for one.
Do the bridges look the same?
Very similar. Good question.
This golem garden, they all have golems on them?
They all have golems guarding them. The golems were definitely made by the people who made the Divine Towers. So you can see Stormvale's kind of like built up next to this bridge.
Yeah.
And then whoever this is somebody we should look at really quick. I was looking at this very quickly when I was thinking about stuff earlier. What about this? That's interesting, Vo. Definitely warrior. It is an interesting looking guy. There's nobody that looks like this in the lore that I know of. 3 have no bridge, but they what do I want to say about that? They all would have a bridge, right? Oh, well, actually, I guess we should just pop around to them then. Let's have a gander at them. Let's give Frank a good answer. This is a strange little statue. It's got this kind of worn down nothing crest. Which I think is really strange. Actually, good question. Good question. What's up, Wonderland? And then it's got this long stone sword. It has tailoring that looks totally different than anything else, but it also has this these like 6s and 9s. And they're strange. But he has this like moss growing on him, which is strange. One of them is broken. We can see inside it. That means it has 2 different structures. So it's not said for sure that Godrick uses the mimic veil. Yeah. Eddie's dude, yeah, totally. So all right. So wait. Oops. Did we talk about this already? Circular current of water that swirls in a direction opposite to the current.
I mean, I would think I might have said something about that when I was talking about the Fell God's Eye.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's... I don't think you can look at like a 9 or a 6 and think it's an Eddie. It's like a really... It's really noisy and chaotic and unpredictable, kind of exactly where it goes up. But it's, yeah, like the response of a current or a wave to a feature of the coastline, and it'll like, in some places, it kind of interrupts the flow and makes it move in the opposite chirality.
Gotcha. Wait. Oh, look, you're gonna get it every hour now, Quan. I'm gonna leave it on. I'm wondering... Is a tornado just a normalized current of air pressure?
So in the way that, in the kind of mathematical way you were describing normalization,
Yeah.
I don't think so. In the way I was kind of like saying reinforcing, then I guess it kind of is. But
Yeah.
the way I'm saying is incredibly unofficial and just like my overall vibe of the phrase, not I don't I didn't have the definition for it.
Yeah, no, totally. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about those, but the reason that they're interesting to me is because of the ones that are on the ships in the DLC, and that's what I really care about. Low pressure points, yeah.
I mean, some of them aren't even well shaped.
True.
Like I, I super think I think that's what they draw when they don't want you to link things together.
Oh, that's interesting. Um, but yeah,
Like
these.
they have lots of symbols. They want you to be able to be like, oh, this is the second civilization, and this was made at the same time. And then
Yeah,
they have a
yeah,
bunch
yeah.
more where it's like, we don't want this to be connected to anything in particular, just squiggles.
Am I too far away from? Okay, let me run in towards these guys. Okay, so let's have a look at this guy real quick. Do we think that this guy is made of where? Am I like way further? No. Am I? No. What the heck? Oops. Oh, I'm right here. Okay. So it's definitely a kind of furnace. I'm trying I'm trying to see if
I swear I'm not trolling, but the color isn't quite right, but it has an effect very similar to Radagon's with the stone shell filled with golden light.
oh yeah. The
I think he's metal instead of stone, but
the
still
way
kind
that
of.
the stone fits together as a mechanism is so fucking cool, dude. Seeing twisters? Nice, dude. That's so funny. They don't have any fingerprints or anything like that, which is good. They do have this symbol that I feel like we saw somewhere else, and I can't remember where it was. Giggy, dude.
Cauldron with the mustache?
Maybe. No, we definitely saw the symbol somewhere else. Also, I never noticed that it's like kind of braided cord that's wrapped around in a circle. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was like unclear about what the fuck I was kind of looking at, right? It definitely kind of seems like a chameleon face or something, right? It kind of looks like Godwin, honestly. Speaking of which, we got to go look at Godwin. Oh, look, they have braided cords tied behind them. So their arrows are just tied to their little spines. That's super weird. Kind of almost flirtily. I don't know. I feel like there's something we're missing about golems. And also this color is really specific.
Gotta get a good shot of the feet.
Gotta. I'm wondering about that color. This color we don't know, Karen. Kind of upside down face. See, that's what I was thinking. Dome. Also, Dome Master, great name. I use a Elden Ring tool. There's a bunch of really cool ones though. I just like this one because I can program my own thing. There's definitely something going on here, dude. He demands his feet shots, dude. Demands. There's something going on here for sure, right? Okay, so
I kind of don't think there is.
you kind of don't think there's anything going on with the golems that we should just let it go?
I mean, none of it feels like it's meant to be signaling anything else. It just seems
They're just golems? They're
like a
just
blurry
golems?
gnarl kind of. Except, I mean, just maybe the arrows. Like, maybe the arrows are supposed to be recognizable somewhere else. Like, something's killed with those arrows, and we're supposed to be like, ah, these are the golems that killed it.
Oh, that's
But
interesting.
I think that's the only thing with enough detail that I'm like, I feel like it's recognizable somewhere else.
So I'm like, how the fuck did they forge these? Or are they not forged? Are they carved? Corinthian-esque, yeah. So I don't think I think they're definitely not as old as the smithing golems, and this is why. But I really want to make a video on smithing in totality. They don't have anything in their heads, right? And I don't know what to make of these fucking guys, dude. They're I mean, their pelvises are full. Oh, good question. We got to go over there, actually. Mercer. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it just feels like to me like something's gonna stand out eventually and be like, oh, that's what the fuck they're made out of, or that's where they came from. But I've been looking for a long time, man, and I just have no idea. Their arrows do have really interesting detail, though, don't they?
I feel like everything else is kind of made to be forgettable, or has a texture that like we're not reusing this texture. Just I don't know. Unless there's a set of armor that happens to have exactly that elbow pad, I feel like I can't link this to anything else.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, let's go. So the point of being here is, so we kill Godrick. He's like the first great rune. So you can see here. We'll go look at it up close, but oh yeah, that's true. Who do we think made the ruins of Rao? Yeah, an absolute ton. Yeah.
That little teleport gate had the blue patina, like the copper patina on it.
Oh, interesting.
Probably doesn't matter, but
don't say that.
You've pointed that before, so I was wondering if
I'm obsessed with them. Okay, so it's the same dude all the way across the bridge.
Like it doesn't have the in-game verdigris look, but it has the real world.
The real world. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Oh, this has got to be from Quelaag. This is like her style. Golem created by the Nox. This doesn't make sense. If it, because they would be, this would look different. I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, it does look like Quelaag, but I disagree now. I'm not sure. And an Always Sunny meme, yeah, totally, dude, totally. Yeah, if you guys don't know Quelaag, she's amazing, dude. The same material as their armaments. I don't know. I don't buy it. I don't know. I don't buy it. Okay, so so there's some broken golems which are cool. They're just like dead, totally toasted, and they are like inside the ground here, which is really weird to me and always has been. So once we get the first thing, then we come to the Divine Tower, because we can't use Great Runes until after we kind of make them come back to power. We have to boot them up. We have to like make a blessing, basically. Oh, cool, interesting. Let me. Oh yeah.
Any Discord message?
Yeah. It's that I never think about it because I don't ever use stuff except for the stuff that I intend to use or expect to use. Oh, returning back to clay. That's interesting. These are really interesting to me. They have like a beastly looking lion type thing, but also these fish looking things at the bottom. Or they look like fishes to me, like these kind of scales. Yeah, nothing in the DLC mentions them, yeah.
Yeah, weird. Like a serpent head on like a lion foot.
Yeah, right? It's like a weird type thing, and then it's got these kind of like all of these are so old and worn, right? Like but these are like some of the longest standing buildings. There's these
these, honestly, they're not even proper pillars. They're like brick.
yeah, they're stacked piece by piece.
I feel like that is probably lower tech than using actual pillars. Or like you can see, yeah, under the arch, those aren't those aren't like pillar drums. They're not like nice and cylindrical.
Yeah.
So this, yeah, I think it does seem even older than the columns.
We're gonna do each one, Mr. New. But yeah, totally HX, dude. What's up, Pedro? Yeah, it definitely feels low tech, high tech, right? It's like really unclear to me what the story is that they're trying to tell. Oh, here's a kind of better picture of this that I didn't notice. It's such a weird depiction of things.
It's like a lion's leg,
Mm-hmm.
and then a serpent neck, maybe a feathered tail, maybe?
Interesting. It definitely seems like that is that with
the pieces you might see in a chimera, but not quite a chimera.
It looks like so there's like pieces in here that I never really noticed before. Dude, yeah, tell me about the griffins that you're seeing, Karen. It does have that vibe a little bit, right? In here, there's this kind of I see a couple of things as red. Yeah, good. One thing that I see is these guys. And they look like they have a big ass tooth.
Or individual fingers with a talon on it.
Oh, Could totally be fingers with a talon.
But the fingers definitely don't have claws like that.
They do
so.
not. And then these look like fish, like they have like a cross hatching. They look just like Godwin to me. And we do need to go look at Godwin. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Karen. It's got this, like, so there's this son of a bitch. I wonder if I can, Ah. That's nice. That's nice. The dragons would have claws like that. Could be from Plassey. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, a salamander's interesting.
I really feel like that leg is like almost literally pulled off of a lion rampant carving.
Me too. This is for sure a lion. Oh, an embryo's interesting. The like this here has this weird open spine thing that we see sometimes. All right. And then this meets the Blessed Dew talisman.
Can you zoom out just a tiny? Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Give me just let me. I just want to put it up here so I don't lose it.
Yep.
Oh, interesting. And this has that little 9 thing again. Age of Plenty swiftly came to a close, and with time, archery became more an object of faith. So the Age of Plenty ends with the beginning of the Golden Order. I think we're on to that, Frank. I think we've got that sorted.
Yeah.
Dude, love all these tunes are great, dude. Also, I guess probably I should do this. In case anybody wants to come hang out on Twitch, there's tunes and all that kind of shit.
I don't think people in the game have to know what DNA is because they think of it as the normalized Crucible spiral.
Yeah.
Crucible is this massive chaotic energy jumbling things together, and it creates a spiral that raises people to heaven. And like for us, yeah, we're like, oh, obviously as DNA, like we're way smarter than these in-game people. But I think it works out. I think it's a really clever way of putting DNA symbols in the game without them having to know what DNA is.
Drip from its boughs forever.
But I think they would know what embryos look like. I feel like people dissect animals really early in the scientific process.
Yeah, this head here is super weird. The shoulder here is super weird.
Maybe
I always
like
I was gonna say, I always kind of thought that this was just like another one of these, like turned laid down. So it was like a lion laying down, basically.
Well, it's not a whole animal, definitely. Like, it doesn't have 4 legs, it doesn't have wings, it doesn't have like a visible tail, it doesn't have like an open mouth. Like, they're
True.
an entire animal.
True.
If you zoom out just
well, we kind of do though, HX, because of the amniotic sac that we get. Okay.
So this is gonna sound silly, I think, but right below the guy you have outlined, you see the kind of like little water spout shape.
This.
Yeah, assume that's a nose of a lion. because it's got the cat mouth to it. It's got the cat eyes above it. It feels to me like it's saying a lion made up of random animal parts, almost.
Oh, that's interesting. Nogar. The creepy lion boss? Yeah.
But it's pretty weak, I think.
I mean, I don't know if it's weak. I mean, you're saying, like, here's one, here's his kind of little cat mouth.
Cat mouth.
And then they're almost whiskery.
But all the rest of it seems dodgy, so...
Yeah, I mean, it definitely looks like something, dude. So, yeah, the larval tier is also an embryonic vibe, but the larval tier has more to explain. What'd you do today, Nogar? Okay, so this is something that's standing out to me and tripping me the fuck out. This guy is definitely like a buck-toothed serpent.
Oh, 2 fangs from a serpent. Yeah.
Right? So it's like a serpent split in half and made 2D from 3D. Like if we pin these together on both sides, then we'd get one serpent looking forward, right? Dude, it's so real, say.
The funny thing is, I was like utterly with you when you call it a serpent fang and like half of a serpent face, kind of. But I think it's worse that there's like 2 of them and they make a whole, because the other animal parts are just like a single animal part. Like,
that's true.
Not trying to be a whole animal.
That's true.
But
that's
yeah,
true.
It definitely, you're right. Like now that you're talking about the shape of it, it doesn't look like a claw. It looks like a serpent fang for sure.
So this has this kind of flowering looking thing that pops off. Even if it is, just because that's true doesn't make it not meaningful. I'm working on an essay right now that'll probably turn into a video essay that's about that. That's about like that we have to start with the presupposition that it's worthwhile and move on from there, right? So this is where his head kind of comes out. I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think drawing more of it makes it less convincing to me.
Yeah, that's
I don't
yeah.
think the whole snake. I think it's just a piece of a snake and thrown in. A lot more like cubist, honestly. Like just.
I mean, that's what I was kind of getting at when I was saying like if we could like kind of smash it together, right? Because like this here has like reef or something vibes. Coral. I mean, it's definitely aquatic. What's up, princess? It definitely feels aquatic of a kind, right? Like maybe this is a seal.
Nah. I don't know. So I'm gonna take a big stab now, like way deeper than this can possibly be justified.
Let's go.
And say this is a drawing of God blessing animals to become intelligent. So this is the beasts becoming smart right here.
I think that's what it's supposed to be. I think that's absolutely what it's supposed to be.
Just random ass animal pieces and like some kind of blessing from heaven that's like uniting or raising them. And
okay, so should we say that Godwin returning to a kind of aquatic form like this? They do kind of look like those lampreys, don't they? This just looks like Godwin to me, bigly. And it always kind of has, right, with the kind of the fins that come off of him.
I think Godwin is specifically changing to look exactly like a basilisk, though.
You think he's changing to look like a basilisk? I don't see that. That's interesting. I guess I kind of do.
Like, I think he's just like a symbol of death spreading, and basilisk is the quintessence of like instant death. Like, it looks at you, you die. And it's also put together like a hodgepodge of pieces.
What's up, Parabellum? Yeah. I see what you mean.
Rooster toad serpent.
I see what you mean. Okay, let me show you this one bit that we're gonna do, and then we'll go from here. And let's go look at Godwin real quick because I think he matters bigly. Okay, so you kill your first demigod and you get a great rune, right? And so we're like, all right, cool, we got a great rune, right? We don't know what the fuck that is, right? Let's imagine he always had a clan face, yeah. What's shaking bacon? What's up, Puggles? I was gonna tell you something, Pug. I can't remember what it is. So this is kind of a cool. Looks like a tree. If we cut the tree and looked at it from the top, I forgot. It is indeed. It is indeed. This is okay. So it's got this flower again, and then these look like serpent heads looking in from the top a little bit, or they look like buds or something. And then these look like birds or dragonflies or something. And so we walk in here, and there's these like the divine towers. Okay, so something interesting.
So you are in the tower now.
We're currently in the tower. There's this kind of black stuff that falls.
Mm-hmm.
Something interesting is that there's not a lot of talk of the divine in the base game.
So this screams at me the way.
Oh shit! What's up, Duffington? What the fuck is up, Raiders? I'm Prof for Prof. My friends call me Prof. You can call me Prof. There is an underground resistance culture for the do charge membership fee. I do not recommend it. Duffy, what were you playing? What were you doing? What is going on, dude? What's happening? That's true too, Vopop. And they wouldn't have known until later, and I have evidence for that. Okay, let me do a quick. Sorry, what were you saying, Frank? I'm gonna search something while you say.
Oh, just the center of the floor there really shrieks. The sunflowers, the way the sunflowers are depicted as like being turned toward the Elden tree or the Erd tree, and getting energy directly from the Erd tree, like filling up with holy light, doing their holy thing.
Yeah.
And so if this tower has a big carving of a sunflower aimed at the sky, like feels like it's a receiver from something from heaven. Like this is probably, I mean, it's a stretch to say an astrologer's tower, but like if this is made to receive messages from the sky, is how it feels to me.
Yeah, just like the show. Exactly, Karen. So the idea that Radagon's Elden Beast, I think is, I think it's hard to say Radagon is the Elden Beast. The black stuff looks like the stuff surrounding and falling from the Shadow Tree, and it also kind of has the vibe. Oh, you were helping Kraw's high school friends Kylie and Taco with First Descendant. I suck at that game, or I will suck at it when I play it. And then you play some Destiny 2, and I definitely suck at that game. Also, we're gonna play golf tonight, Duffington, so don't go anywhere. It'll be in a lot of hours, but don't go anywhere. The divine towers, nobody knows quite who built them. There's a big ass spider on the roof. Holy shit, that's crazy. There's a
Finger creepers invading real life.
yeah, for real. There's a sense in which it's hard to say who actually built the tower. The friends? Because their architecture is kind of only in the towers.
Yeah, I buy that.
But there are... oh, fuck. There are these braids that I didn't really notice before. And they're made to look like the night sky, right?
The platform you're looking on looks like the in-game verdigris to me. Like the whole thing looks like it's verdigris, I think.
This thing that I'm standing on?
Oh, maybe. Oh, it changed in the light. Never mind. It was a more olive gray instead of. Now it just looks like stone. Sorry.
The tall windows imply advanced and built. No, I think they're very advanced. I love it. I love it too, dude. Get it done, Duff. Cool. Sounds good, man. So there are definitely these kind of braided. There's this kind of like braided vibes at the top here. Puggy on the 60 streak, dude. Let's go. Here's these serpent dudes again, but with a different thing in the middle.
Yeah.
Here is a kind of basin with ash in it that is not lit like the other ones. I'd never noticed that before. There's 2 of them that are unlit.
The unlit ones look like the bottom of the Giant's Crucible. Or Giant's Forge.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Little pile of ash there. Except I guess the Giant's one's faintly glowing.
They look like
never mind.
turtles. Yeah, they're fucking big tooth. Like, yeah, I see exactly what you mean. This, the big tooth is throwing me off, but maybe it's not a tooth. Maybe it's a bird with a fish in its mouth.
No. No way. That would be arcane as fuck.
Pogtato, dude. Doesn't it? Does it not kind of look like these always look like braziers or whatever, braziers to me. They look like gravebird heads to me, holding a fish.
If that is a bird with a fish in its mouth, then the person who designed it literally doesn't want you to think it's a bird with a fish in its mouth.
Oh, that's what you mean by arcane. I thought you meant like esoteric. Very long tongue. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird, man. The thing that looks like the big tooth is what I'm calling the fish. That was a neck. Yeah, it's freaking weird, dude. Whatever it is.
Really strange, like, impressionist kind of snake with, or one of the teeth of a snake with a big fang. I can see that absolutely. Like, I have to really try to see it.
I know exactly what you mean. Okay. Here, let me bounce out. Oops, I did it again. Let me bounce out this way. Okay, so we're gonna come in here and go up on our own time. So the thing that's really cool or interesting about this is that these meteors are like down below in places we would never ever go or be able to see if we were actually falling, right? And so I think that these meteors, even though they're red, this is the stuff that powers the golems. This is the same kind of color.
Yeah.
And if we go down.
So this is completely inaccessible then.
Completely inaccessible. This is where the base of the towers are. And you can see that the bridge is also braced all the way down, right? Very big. And what I can't remember who was talking about it earlier, but the stone that they were talking about is this right here. It looks like all of the divine towers are carved in or out of stone. They all have this kind of thing on them. But I think that the stone must have come later.
So, so I don't want to interrupt that. Sorry.
No, that's my whole thought.
Doesn't the tower and the rock on it together look like that? I mean, it doesn't look like, but give the same vibe as the spear that killed that giant dragon?
It does. That's what I'm thinking. I think the rocks are very similar. I think the rock growing on stuff is very similar. This kind of dual shaded rock is very particular. This is sick, dude. Build by magic? Yeah, so I think that humans definitely did not build it, but who built it is really unclear. Yeah, so I think that so it's powered by these, and whoever built these, right? Whoever built these knew how to put these in the right places to make stuff work, right?
Yeah.
Do
we think that's like star amber or kind of like glintstone in a way?
Oh yeah, I guess it would be a kind of not like an orange glintstone, not a red glintstone. That's also true, yeah. And so, like, if we look at these on the way up, right, these ones are a little bit different than the other ones we see. These ones look like star maps to me. This looks like a dude with a gas mask up close. Killed Grandsex? Yeah, good question. I'm working on dragons on in my off days, and like dragons are hard, man, because dragons are fucking esoteric in themselves. And then dragon lore is like hidden on purpose because the dragons don't want to be known. Yeah, it looks like an astrolabe. Yeah, it looks like an astrolabe. The spear and the dragon is really big. I don't buy anything anybody's said about it yet, so it's something I really want to figure out, and like, but it's something I don't want to just like spend time staring at. At least not yet.
So there's a bunch of those around the room. The little meteorite circles.
They go boom, 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 boom. And it seems to me like they must be magnetic, like they turn on and off or something. That's how stuff moves.
It's super hard for me to count when I'm not moving it myself. Do you know how many of them?
Oh, sure, I can count them, yeah. So let's start at... No, it makes perfect sense. Let's start at the door. We'll start... there's not one above the door, I don't think. And it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... 7.
7 and a door.
Welcome back. 7 and a door, yeah. Oh, also, these reliefs definitely have people on them. They just start here. And then they keep their legs in the same place and they go around. So now then they'd be upside down on this side. But then they become right side up again. This one looks like it has, a child or something. This is definitely a relief.
Do you remember Falcon Raven's pictures of the sites of the Meteor landing, like all the finger ruin stuff?
Oh, yeah.
And how they're like the circle of fingers that look like the guy's spell who has 6 fingers that are like protective around him?
Yes.
Except the landing site has 8-fold symmetry where it has 7 fingers and a gap.
Oh, yeah.
Which feels a bit like a tower.
It does feel a bit like... Yeah, for sure.
7 asteroids in a door.
7 asteroids in a door, yeah. Yeah, Ducey is saying the meteors here and the fingers on top make me think of Meteor. The glyph runes powered it, but the stones were implanted with the same gold meteors. Found post Elden Stars. Well, I think Elden Stars and Meteor happened at the same time, sloped. This is a weird one, right? So here we have a split, and it looks like we have hands. 1 hand, 2 hand. I mean, this looks so much like Farum in a way. But here is a person that's made out of like 4 different slits. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's their face right there. It would be 5 though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh, this one's 3. So they're like kind of like turned and moved around and stuff. Meteor's mother, yeah, mother fingers, yeah. I mean, these are definitely like strange humanoids.
Yeah. No question.
No question about it. Yeah, I don't know. Third one seems... Yeah, I was just noticing that, dude. In these ones, right? Okay, we have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the first one's missing something too, or there's like weird pieces that don't belong quite so. Like this looks like This looks like Godwin to me again. I think you're right that the divine towers have to do with the coming to be of human beings. Yeah, could be, could be. I mean, there's not. There's some missing. They don't strike me as particularly strong artisans, and some of this stuff is so particular, though, right? Stream looks good. Thanks, Quan, dude. Okay. So let's keep the narrative going, because we are going to have to record some of this again, and I want to read the script that I have so far and see what we need there. Yeah, it's so cool, man. I mean, all of the arches, the way the arches kind of cascade over each other are so cool. I mean, the flower symbolism is really strong. See, like this. Oh, you know what it looks like? Maybe we're just looking at it wrong. Maybe that's not a fang. No. See, like here it blends, right? So it starts to look psychedelic to me. Because of the symmetry, you know? So all of these things, they don't really have a correlate anywhere.
The black stone with the almost ghost flamey spot.
Yeah, yeah, it looks ghost flamey for sure. But like, there's no other thing in game that looks like this where we could go like, oh yeah, it's that stuff, right?
So
but
it's
it's
not like the Nox night sky looks like that or anything like that.
No, no, no.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't know. Oh, the meteoric or greatsword though, it looks different. We can pull it out right now. Okay, so all right. So oh wait, what is this?
Oh, hello. This is the roof.
This is the roof.
This is the inside of the top of the tower.
Inside of the top of the tower.
Still feels it's not sunflower, but it's a different flower maybe. But an eight petal flower in any case. And there's 8 V's around it, which look like they might be 2 fingers almost.
They do kind of look like they might be 2 fingers with the V's. They do kind of look like that.
So 8 circles around a circle again. So that's Felgod again.
Yeah.
Although probably Felgod's a reflection of this instead of this being a reflection of Felgod.
I've had Apple Music forever, Bob, and I use because I have AirPod Pro Maxes, the overhead ones, and it's fucking stupid how good they sound. It's stupid how good it sounds. Spoke to wheel symbols, interesting. Interesting, something Buddhist in that way. I mean, this. I mean, it strikes me as kind of samsara or nirvana or something. What's this green? What's this green light going on right now? On the columns. Oh, here. Yeah. No, there's definitely something like that going on, Roofy. Upgraded on the inside later. So you think the old built these with the purpose of being able to see the stars? I mean, the old are pretty good at building, but I've spent a lot of hours looking at old shit now, and this just doesn't strike me as the stuff the same people who built Enurim say. So that's what I was thinking. Maybe a kind of Lotus type beat, right? But there's a kind of psychedelia to it as well. It looks like the more valuable runes. That's interesting. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. Also, how's your day, Pedro? You got some in the Prime sale while they were, you didn't have a use case for them? Oh, yeah, no, I use them for everything. Yeah, dude, exactly, Pug. Schism between the growers and the showers? I mean, there's definitely... Like, this looks newer than this, right? You like that, Deucey? Yeah, Master's class, nice, nice. What are you going for your masters? Yeah, these seem to be built later than everything else and planted on top of whatever was here. Design Anthro, nice, dude.
So where it actually touches the wall, does it like fit into the shape of the wall, or is there a space for it, kind of?
Which you talking about the?
Yeah, it does look a little bit like they cut it into the wall.
Yeah, like this was a pedestal that had something on it. There's a whole new set, Chunky, that you should check out. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about this strikes me as weird. But anyways, I'm glad that we kind of started to put this stuff in our heads. We're gonna take a quick tour of the Divine Towers. But the reason we're here is because of the main focus of the essay, right? And the idea is, what is a Great Rune, right? So let's say we kill Godrick, right? So we come around, we get to Stormvale, we kill Godrick, and we're like, yeah, we did it. Also, we can look out here and we can see at least two of them, right? There's one down there. So this one is the one in Caelid. It's over here.
That's another Divine Tower you can see from here?
Yep.
Okay.
It's like, I guess it's right in the nook here. So that's one Divine Tower. This is the other one out here. Isolated. It's like over here. Oops. Yeah, we're going to talk about that, Vopop. There's a reason for that. So we can see that one and that one, and then we can see this one over here. This one's on the way to Mountaintop. Or in the Mountaintop, I guess.
So they look like a regular hexagon, or?
They look like a regular hexagon, yeah.
Bearer of the curse.
And is the DLC tower with the thing that says, hey, we're in the center?
The suppressing pillar, it looks different.
Oh, no, I don't think it's the same thing, but it's in the center is what I was asking.
Oh, we don't know.
Okay.
So here we have a little bit of different symbolism.
I'm so sorry, but where you just marked that third tower that you could see?
Uh-huh.
That does not look like a regular hexagon anymore? Is that...
Oh, no, it would. I just didn't mark it right. We will, yeah, we can, we'll switch to, my character that has the whole map open, and we'll go do that. Okay, so this over here looks interesting. It looks like they're holding whatever these are holding, or these are like torches.
Yeah.
And I never noticed them before.
Or America's hammers.
Or hammers, yeah. Oh, that's
specifically
interesting.
America's hammers because of the ribs.
That's interesting. They do look like that. They do look like that.
I didn't mean for that to be a sidetrack. It was a tiny thing.
It says it's the very center of the lands between. That's true, but what that means is kind of unclear, right? So like, I don't know. I'm not sold on it being like the cloud or anything like that. So all right. So we get told that we have to come to the Divine Tower, right? So where's the Grace? Did I run past like dum dum? That's what I was gonna show you. Okay. So we come up here, right? So in order to use a Great Rune, we have to equip it at a site of grace. We have a Great Rune now. I'm gonna write a question. So we come to the Divine Tower, and we would come here to the Okay, let me record this real quick. 1 second. So we would we have to come here and we have to equip it, right? So in that menu as it is, we can't equip anything. So we come up here, and as we turn the corner, actually, I should get this recorded. Well, we should do it. We should do this all again, actually, with the whatever costume we end up using. And then we see here. The Great Rune, right? So this tells us to restore the power of the Great Rune, and it's unlike the symbols that Miquella has and stuff, right? It always shows us the same picture. This is the blueprint. This is always the shape, right?
Yeah, lovely. That is a lovely touch. The reorienting.
Yeah.
Restore the power of.
Yeah, restore the power of the Great Rune, yeah.
I hate that it's kind of implying that the 2 fingers have something to do with empowering Great Runes.
Yeah, so there's something here, right, that we need to kind of sort out, right? Like, give it a vessel. It's something like that, Deucey.
Like, I like it being at the top of the tower, but I hate there being a 2 fingers there.
Rune Arcs are the key, Mantis. That's correct. So this video is about the fact that everybody thinks that Great Runes are shards of the Elden Ring. Great Runes are not shards of the Elden Ring. Shard Bearers are not Shard Bearers in virtue of having Great Runes. Shard Bearers are Shard Bearers in virtue of having Rune Arcs and having empowered Great Runes, right? And so when we kill Godrick, for example, he becomes very small and very weak, and he gets his head stomped in by Gastok, right? Or is that Margit? No, it's Godrick. Tommy, dude, what do you mean, dude? You do it differently, Tommy. You do it with other stuff. The Rune Arc, Morgott gets tiny. The Rune Arc, yeah. The Rune Arc is literally a shard of the Elden Ring, and when we get to Radagon and the Elden Beast, and we see the Elden Ring inside of Radagon, the only thing that's missing is the basins, right? That's only the Rune Arcs. And so the general thesis of this video is it's a correcting video, right? In a way, that the demigods themselves are the Great Runes, right? And they would have always been Great Runes. They just wouldn't have known it because there wouldn't have been any reason to think that one was a Great Rune because the Elden Ring was intact. And then Marika shatters the Elden Ring. And when she does that, the Rune Arcs sprinkle across the land. And so everybody thinks, if I can collect enough of the Elden Ring, I can become the ruler, right? I can become Elden Lord, or I can become the Lord of the God. And then they go and they grab a Rune Arc, right? And they all have 2 fingers. They're all empowered. Well, they don't all have 2 fingers, but they're all empowered. They all are complete. And when they grab the Rune Arc, right, their Great Rune basically become, like when we empower a Great Rune by using a Rune Arc, right? And so when the opening cinematic says that they are driven mad by they're tainted, like they have a kind of tainted madness by their newfound strength or something like that. The general idea is that they grab Rune Arcs and they become super strong, right? And of course, Rune Arcs empower anybody regardless of whether they have a Great Rune or not, right? It explains a lot about the kinds of soldiers that they had and what was probably going on and things like that, and what a champion is, maybe. And so they grab the Rune Arc, and when they touch it, they're like, oh shit, like, right? And then they all fight, but they're all almost equally powerful. And so they can't take Great Runes from each other because they don't know what Great Runes are. Right? So, like, even if they defeat each other, they don't know what to do to take a Great Rune. They don't know what it would mean to get enough to enter into the thorns and things like that, right? You gotta remember, nobody knows that the thorns are cross-hatched in front of, like, the impenetrable thorns are there, except for Morgott, right? And so the kind of big idea is I want to know what Great Runes are. Well, I think that the demigods, which are named and the closest, that's correct, Mantis. They're the closest to Marika, or to, you know, they represent aspects of the blueprint of reality, and they also represent part of the aspects of the blueprint of reality that war with each other metaphysically. So, you know, Melania and what she does stand across, yeah. So they exactly sloped, and so they basically are Great Runes. They don't have them, right? They just fit. They just fit in, right? Yes, Peach Tea, exactly. So everybody has a shape, right? A rune, right? We kill people, we take their runes, right? But they're not Great Runes. They don't do these things, right? No, I haven't gotten there yet. Close. No, not exactly. Close though. And so the big idea is, and now I feel like I can tell you guys the stuff I've been coy about all week, because I'm going to record it tomorrow and then it'll be out by Thursday, is that everybody's been wrong, right, forever about what a Great Rune is. I've been sitting on this one for a long time. We've talked about it kind of in Twitch chat for a while. But the basic idea is, right, the basic premise is that demigods are Great Runes. They empower themselves by interacting with Rune Arcs, which are the shattered bits of the Elden Ring, right? Yes, Pedro, and also there's an identity problem, and we're going to talk about the identity problem right now. This is something I've been wanting to talk to Frank about all day. And so basically, we know that we need Great Runes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is good. So they're most commonly dropped from rats because rats like shiny things. Rats are scurrying. They're everywhere. It doesn't matter where a shiny thing falls, right? And so, you know, you got to remember, in every Dark Souls game and Demon Souls, in every different game, rats always, exactly, Mantis. They grab humanity. They grab the stones of what are they called in Demon Souls? Just in these worlds they do, Karen. I don't know if rats really do shit like that, but in these worlds they always do. Yeah, Stone of Ephemeral Eyes in Demon Souls, and it's just what they do, right? It's just what they do. In Bloodborne, they take insight. That's right, Archstone shards. Stinky scum, dude. Yeah, they in Bloodborne, when you go down to the sewers, the first rats you encounter, if you kill them, you can get insight. You can get Madman's Knowledge, right? But I think this is actually a pretty solid theory, and I think it's actually going to correct a lot of things and change a lot of things. And I think that people, when they watch it, are going to go, holy shit, what a fucking interesting, cool idea. So nobody steal my idea and make a fast video of it. No, it's good. I like it. I think it's good, man. Dude, Kelpie. Can you hear me, Kelp? Over. Oh, cool, Frank. Yeah, I think that's important. They're Great Runes by title. Well, they're not Great Runes by title. They're Great Runes by in virtue of being born, right? It's, you know, Marika is the vessel, right? Change your laundry, Quaney. Marika is the vessel. And in being the vessel, when she has children, she imparts aspects of the vessel onto them, right?
What's that?
Yeah. You watched Zafe's video today, Duel. I think he's actually wrong about a lot of the shit that he said in that video.
It's enough to make a man sick.
Zafe is funny because he's pretty much always wrong. Everybody really likes his videos, and he is, in virtue of always being wrong but putting out a lot of quality content, he is really, really, really responsible for a lot of people correcting him and getting things right, and that's just called doing philosophy. Also, if anybody's giving out subbies today, Princess is on top. So the demigods would have been Zafe the Scholar. He did a whole thing today about how the Land of Shadows map would kind of sit there to where Bale would be not only close to Drake's, but that he would be kind of where that you can place Farum Azula there as well, over the Farum Great Bridge and stuff. There's definitely a public-facing demigod title. And there's all kinds of demigods going on. Dima. In theory, dude. And so the big idea would be this, right? That what the Elden Ring is a blueprint for reality, right? Or rather, what great runes are they're blueprints. God damn it, they're blueprints for the way that the Elden Ring can possibly be shaped, right? You got to remember, we have multiple runes which are the same, right? They're the same. The twins have the same runes. It says naturally they're the same. And so you could fit either of their aspects, right? It actually does sound like a good beer idea or a good coffee company, dude. Brew Prince is a great coffee company. So this is right. So it's not that it's not before Marika becomes a goddess, right? So this would be to equate Marika becoming a goddess with the construction of the Elden Ring. That's not what it is, right? Marika becomes a goddess or ascends to godhood, right? That's right, Duel. What do you think, dude? What do you think? Did we do it? Did we do something interesting? I think we did something interesting, actually. Black number 1 is a masterpiece. And so mending runes are a different kind of blueprint, right? And so there's basically 2 ways to come across a mending rune. For Gold Mask's mending rune, he discovers it. And for I know that a lot of you in both chats have been hanging on for discussions all week while it feels like we've been doing all kinds of weird shit and popping all over the place. But this is what we've been working on kind of there, right? And so the demigods are born as aspects of reality. And they balance each other insofar as they're aspects of reality. And we need all of them, right? We need all of them. And so when they war, right, the shattering war is different than the shattering of the Elden Ring. Right? It is different, kind of, in the shattering of Marika and Radagon. She says, let us both be shattered, right? Let us be shattered together, mine other half, right? And so the big project is like, what does it mean to shatter the Elden Ring? And I can tell you later. I'm not going to tell you now, but I can tell you later. That's what we're doing, Kaiser. That's the answer. That's exactly correct. It's just one big crucible. But remember that we can't do that on our own, Kaiser. Right? We can't do that on our own. That's right. It becomes a mending rune, not somehow. It has an answer. And that's right. Maidens do it, right? And so we can't forge ourselves, Kaiser. We need a blacksmith. We need a tarnished tuner, right? We need a maiden. Remember that the real word for shaman is Miko, which is a shrine maiden. And so maidens are almost unreasonably shamans. And tarnished get paired almost unreasonably with maidens to kind of take on, right, the forms of others, right? It's a kind of grafting, not quite the same, but kind of, right? And so this is the big idea, right? So imagine that we we not the real word. That's right. That's a good way to put it. The two fingers here are kind of petrified and obviously made of wood, right? They're obviously old. This is true. That's right, Mercer. It's something like that. Okay, so let's imagine that we don't know what we're doing, right? You got to remember that at the time of the shattering war, the demigods. That's true. Petrified does mean afraid. That's right, Duel. So she acts as a maiden. That's next, Pedro. I have some ideas about it, but it stands in contrast to some of this stuff. At the time of the Shattering War, the demigods would not have known what a Great Rune was, because there's no such thing. So they wouldn't have tried to take each other's Great Runes, even if they bested each other in battle. So it's not a question as to why... I don't want to say it's not a question as to why the demigods are all equally powerful, or are all equally powerful. It's a question of knowledge, right? The demigods probably killed each other many times during the Shattering War. But the Rune of Death isn't in the Elden Ring, and so they would just be resurrected, having... Right? Right? So they would have been, Karen, the Great Runes themselves, right? So the way that the Great Runes look is like this. You know, I don't know. But the Great Runes look like this. This is Miquella's Shattered, right? We're going to talk about that. Something like that. Something like that sloped. Something like that. Something like that. And so here we have Godrick's. That's right, Karen. Exactly. Exactly. There would have been basically, like, epistemically no such thing. And so here's Godrick's. Here's Rykard's. Here's Radagon's. So this also helps to explain, right, importantly, why it is that the Great Runes mirror the aspects of the demigods. If they had picked them up after the Elden Ring was shattered, we should think that the Great Runes are capable of being not perverse. What's the word that I want to use? That's right, Mantis. That's what the anchor is. There's no, and they never did find out about their existence, Karen. We find out about their existence, and we find out about their existence from the fingers at Enya, and those fingers at Enya were keeping that knowledge to themselves, waiting for us to come around, because it's our job to restore Marika's order. It's a secret. I love it too, Pug. What does he say, Vopop? Seems to know and absolutely knows is a big deal. Yeah, good question, Peach Tea. I think actually our protagonist is important because we're put in motion to win almost. And like in all games, in all Souls games, in all FromSoft games, that's right. We are the all-knowing. It's an epistemic game, and so the kind of the big idea is that like, how do I want to say it? It's just knowledge. It's gnosis. Yeah, it's gnosis. It's gnosis. That's right. It turns out to be a game of Gnosticism, right? He might, but if anybody's going to know about it, it's going to be Vare, right? Let's look at Vare dialogue. Yeah, so the hero aspiring to be complete is another thing. He's talking about half incantation, half there. Let's see it. Let's see it. How do you spell it? This would be a big deal on the epistemic front, right? I mean, fuck the Red Sox, dude. One way of thinking about it for me is something like they grab the Rune Arcs, right? With the gate closed. Yeah, if you can fell one of them, you're a champion in my book. Foolish old warrior. A war festival honoring the last battle and death of General Radagon. Oh yeah, that's right. EG's weapons don't decay with rot. So here's yeah, rot infects everything, stone and shit. So here's something interesting. Yeah, the mirror helm is important, I think. Maybe not for this, but in general. I think that if anything, it's a kind of meaning problem, right? That's exactly right, Mercer. That's exactly right. How do I want to say some of this? Let's see. I see what you mean, Karen. Time of the shattering, the demigods would not have known what a great rune was. They wouldn't have tried to take each other's great runes even if they bested each other in battle. So, okay, by the time we kill Radon, We don't have destined death. This is a weird puzzle. That's where we're headed, Duel. That's where we're gonna end tonight. That's true. That's true. That's an interesting point. There's a lot to say about Radagon, obviously, in the context of the DLC that I think people are missing. So we're supposed to think that the rot drove him mad, right? Because madness seems like a really important thing, right? Something like that, Karen, yeah. I think Radon would not be. Yeah, so that's my question. That's my question. Yeah, we sorted that out yesterday, actually, Mantis. There's a separate madness mechanic. What's up, Gunslinger? It seems weird, right? It seems weird that we would say festering with rot and crippled by madness. Don't worry, it'll be in a full-sized video soon. Could be. Could be, Saboki. Eating his brain. Could be. I know. Okay, so this is my question, though, right? On the timeline, here, Madness Mechanic is a good band name. Could be. We don't get destined death until Malekith. I agree with this bigly, Frank. T. Let's say this is Margit, Godrick, Radagon. That's what I'm gonna say, Duel. That's exactly what I'm gonna say. We can claim great runes without killing them, right? And so I think what it means to claim their rune is to learn, right? Because if we have Margit, Godrick, Radagon, right? And then we'd have DTS here. And then we run up. Here we have Goldfree, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Destined Death is here. And then we have Horalu. Oh, I guess we really have Gideon, Horalu, Radabeast, right? There's a good story for that, Vopop. This is correct. Vike manages to claim 2 great runes. So this is the identity problem. Okay, so the identity problem goes like this. Actually, we'll do like this. The identity problem goes like this. You think Radon hates Radagon? I don't think so. I don't think so. He talks about himself as the cub, and then becomes the you know, he like transforms. Spells murdered, dude. Murdered. Doesn't even spell out GRN, dude. Destined Death would existed before Marika and the Fingers made it a concept that even so Destined Death exists, right? But it's not that they make it a concept. The way that it works is that Marika removes the Rune of Death when she marries Radagon as consort in order to generate the Golden Order. The Golden Order is a corruption or a perversion of the Order, which is the age of the Erd Tree, where blessings are aplenty, and also people can die. But when they die, they can die as champions and be remembered in the Erd Tree, right? Hewn and stuff like that. And so there can be an Erd Tree rebirth that isn't the perverted version of it that we see in the Golden Order, right? So here's the identity problem. How many Great Runes are there total? Also, I'm going to have to grab a drink in a second. All right, yes, there's 8. There's always kind of the 8+1 thing going on, but we will sort that out in just a little bit here. So the Great Rune identity problem is there are 8 total. We can get 8, right? Exactly, PhD. We can get 8, right? That's the AGR no-hit run, right? Iron balls, baby. That's right, it's 9 with the Rune of Death. They all look in at the Rune of Death. We can get all of them, right? That's right. Because we can get all of them, right? Vike had 2. That would mean there were only 6 left. Or there are more than 8. Or 2 people can have them at once. So I think that Godwin's is not passed down through his family to Godrick. Godrick's is his own. It's very special and particular. You don't choose any from the menu at the end game. You only choose a mending rune. So she stopped death for everything. Everything becomes immortal. The soulless demigods are killed in the Night of the Black Knives. So we'll definitely talk about that. Only one at a time, Frank. Seven. They don't get Erdtree Burial because Godwin gets an accidental Erdtree Burial. And then it spreads the Rune of Death, and so they put him up. They put them in the mausoleums. Miquella's, what's up, Saroch? It's going good, dude. Oh, can you equip Miquella's? Maybe I don't remember. I don't think so though. I think you can only use it as a tool, right? In the last boss fight. Yeah. Exactly, duel. I think that the timeline is pretty clear because of that. That it shows that actually that Eternal City would have been murked. Would have been murked there. This is a good question, Vopop. This is a good question, and it's because Bernal is an interesting case, right? We can summon him against the Godskin duo, right? And then also he's an invader. And I believe the reason I thought about this a while ago, is because he's a recusant. There's something about this. Yeah, exactly, Sloped, exactly. Tell me more about that, Smokes. I guess I always kind of like assumed. I always kind of assumed it. Yeah, that's what we're about to talk about right now.
I've been mostly keeping quiet. But
Yeah. Talk.
Just with Sabuki here. So I think it's pretty fine to say Vike had 2 great runes, but they wouldn't have maybe not been empowered or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I think the Enya is talking about something else completely. Because what Enya gives you, right when she says that, you get there with 2 great runes, and she says she's only seen that happen once before. And then she gives you the talisman pouch.
That's right.
Yeah. And what the talisman pouch says is, as the voices of the 2 fingers, finger readers are said to live lives eternal, and one is even supposed to have served as a wet nurse to royalty. And so what I think is that the person she saw before with 2 great runes is the person she specifically wet nursed to royalty, and I think that's Godfrey. And that's why Godfrey was the Elden Lord, because he got 2 runes. And the characters in the game are subject to the same mechanics you, the player, are. And he had to get 2 great runes to become Elden Lord, and he did. And he is the one who knew that.
That makes perfect sense, and also where would he get them? I don't think you do either, Falcon. We only need 2 to enter Morgoth's seal, right?
So Horalu is tarnished?
Horalu
he wasn't tarnished.
He becomes
but, like,
tarnished.
He's the same stock.
Mm-hmm.
Like, whatever it is that tarnished are able to do to gather great runes, like what is expected of you to gather great runes, I
go
assume
get some
Horalu
rescues.
is capable of doing that. And in his bloodthirst and his killing everyone, he killed 2 people who had great runes. I think one of them was Sirash. Sirash is his 2nd great rune. And his first one, I don't really know. He killed lots of people. He might have just had one his own self, too. Like, that might be a thing the Crucible does, is combine people in different ways.
Oh, that's interesting, Duel. Probably the latter. Okay, well, that helps to explain that people would know about great runes, right? We're definitely not mimic demigods. If we're demigods, we're real-ass demigods.
I don't think it's general knowledge. I just think the finger readers know about great runes.
But Jaren talks about it, too.
I'm so sorry. Who's Jaren?
Jaren is the knight that gets us into the Radagon festival. This dude.
Oh.
This guy.
And he's not tarnished?
I think he is tarnished.
Oh, well then presumably the finger maidens told him to gather great runes.
Oh yeah, of course.
The finger maidens, that's what they do, is they tell the tarnished to gather great runes to become the new Elden Lord. And you can get a great rune and it still be on the demigod you killed, because you're
just exactly. That's the identity problem I was just about to point out. Is so there's basically a dual dichotomy problem of identity here. The dual dichotomy problem of identity here is that either, right? So we'll say someone had 2. Right? Someone had 2. Yes. This is definitely a thing, Parabellum. Not all tarnished see the guidance of grace, and so the first thing that we're asked is, do you see it? And if yes, then you're told, oh, you might be able to be Elden Lord, right? So this is good. This is part of the script. So first thing we're asked, can you see grace? You say, yeah. They say, go get them great runes, baby. All right, so this is just like, this is just like Chosen Undead type beat, right? It's going good, dude. It's going good. Yeah, that's genius. That's genius. The Tarnished are told. The Tarnished are told. Okay. So this is the identity problem, right? So somebody had 2, right? That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Good question, Ajmos. Yeah, I just read that, Saboki, right before you got here. I don't think that's how it works, Vopop. Because we don't have any way of talking about the accursed blood out as belonging to Omen. We've worked really hard on that, and we can't quite figure out what that would mean. Everybody seems to kind of assume it, but it's an assumption problem, right? Yeah, Grace is fucked and seeking strength. That's right, that's right. Grace is seeking strength. I love this. I love this song. Not quite. Not exactly. She says something to that effect, and we think that's right, but it's not perfect. So it could be, but I'm not sold on that, Parabellum. So we should think that the great runes are capable of being corrupted or altered. But of course they aren't. The bodies of the demigods are, while their eternal spirits are not. Okay. This is really good. Okay, so the problem is either this is the identity problem that we have here, right? There's 8 total. We can get all 8 of them, right? What's up, Shikaka? Yeah. So you can create your own order from any number. That's right. So that's one answer, right? That's one answer. But the threads so my kind of counter argument on one side, Shikaka, would be that that's interesting too, Sloped. I like that video. The general consensus or the general counter argument that I would provide to something like that, Shikaka, is that for any particular order of the Elden Ring, there's only going to be so many possible runes, and they get constructed at the outset of that order, literally constructed out of the golden strands, and the previous one falls to nothing when it falls in totality. Right, that's the big thing. It is. No. It's not a stretch. It's absolutely, definitely his mother. Well, I think it's his. Possibly grandma, but yes, 100% Bopop. That's interesting. I thought about that too, but I don't know if it could easily be the one referencing that. I don't know about easily. But it definitely could be. What's how would we make that a thing? I have an answer for you, Duel. Yeah, that's basically certain to me too. So the I have answers for that Duel, and I also know where it's heading, and we're gonna put that in at the end of this video. That's a secret. That's a coy little secret there. No, she definitely looks like Enya. I mean, she looks like a finger, like a horned finger reader to me too, no question. I agree that Lamenter has that going on. I sent the Lamenter mask. The Lamenter mask is very particular in what it says too. Oops, come on. Okay, so is there anything else that you want to add to this bit? Because the identity problem is basically there's 8 total, you know, in the Golden Order. We can get all 8. Right? Someone had 2 at some point before us. That would mean there was either only 6 left to get, or there were more than 8, or more than one person can have them, right? I argue that it's the latter, right? It's it would have depended on when. Yeah, there's 8, exactly. I knew that, Gunslinger. I try not to beat people over the head unless it really matters. If we do, he's still a little bitch. He definitely did not have a great rune. I don't know, Vopop. It's definitely true of Godrick. I know it's really crazy, right? It's really interesting, Falcon. I was reading it over and over and over and over and over and over and over today. Just be to mind for sure, dude, for sure. It's very particular, right? I swear I heard your voice saying they were petrified even though I haven't heard your voice. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't think that's true, Duel. And so my question on the timeline business is this, right? How are we supposed to how are we supposed to understand this? Right? How do we kill Like, how do we kill... That's right. How do we kill Margit and Godrick and Radon and DTS, Goldfree, Morgott, Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Malekith, Gideon, Horalu? Right? These make sense. These make sense to me. Moog. It's tough, dude. I don't think all the demigods got sent to the Land of Shadow to be reborn, right? So we get their remembrances when they're hewn into the Erd Tree, right? That's what I'm saying. We got Radon's remembrance, for sure. Yes, I've been going through all of them, and you should look at all of the locations that you get them at, Mantis. The question, though, is... the question is... For sure they do duel. The question is... How do we want to understand... How do we want to understand... Also, I love this song. Yeah, I assume so, Saboki. Yeah, that's what they're about, Gunslinger, exactly. My question is... Because everything hates us. The big question is... I actually don't know if we can own a Great Rune and be a god. Well, I don't know if you can own a Great Rune at all, right? I think we're actually onto something pretty serious here. Okay, so Frank, tell me about why you think more than one person at a time can have a Great Rune. What would that mean?
No. So like, if you mean kind of like evidence-wise, then it's sufficient to just say that we think Vike had two. Like, I don't remember if it was explicit that Vike had two, but it said he was ready to be an Elden Lord and chose to go Frenzy instead. But at that moment, he presumably had two because he got to where he was supposed to, where he needed 2 Great Runes to get. So if he had them, and all the demigods are still alive, and you can get them still, then more than one, like, kind of more than one. It's just like a given that more than one person can have them. If that, like, I feel like the only way the logic of that fails is if Vike had some way to sneak into, like, what could it mean for him to be like about to be Elden Lord if it doesn't mean that he had 2 Great Runes? I mean, you have it on screen actually.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah.
Every tarnished can get all 8. Could theoretically have gotten all 8. Yeah, Saboki, like what Saboki's saying, you remember how like during your big Souls-like rants, you were talking about it being very important that everyone was starting at the same world but doing different things with the world?
Yeah.
I think it feels very likely that there's many versions of the world running simultaneously, and all the other Tarnished have their own version of the world. Like, I don't know if this is true, but it feels to me, because I haven't played it, but it feels like you only meet other Tarnished either in the Round Table Hold, which is not part of the game, or not part of the instantiation of the Lands Between, or if they're invading, or you're invading. Like, so if you're invading their version of it. So there'd be a, like, big set of parallel worlds.
Yeah, so we do meet some of them out in the world. There's Rogier and let's see, there's Rogier and Nephililu and who else? What other Tarnished? D. Gideon, Brother Coral. Yeah. And they're actually in our world.
Can any of them see gold?
Good question. Can any of them see gold? Are any of them Tarnished who see grace? I don't think so. I think specifically not. Yeah, I think specifically not. We do need to invade Lita. I don't think anything, like, my whole premise is to start with the fact that there's no gameplay abstraction.
Are we the only one to see Grace?
That we know of, that we go out, that we see out in the world. I think ours is the last one.
But there's a pretty reasonable chance that, say, the Tarnished to invade you, like the Bloody Finger style invasion, that they see Grace in their own world. They don't see it in our world. They see it in their own world. So, like, they're the only person who sees Grace in their world.
And so they're invading us
To steal Rune Arcs.
to steal Rune Arcs. Which is the whole point of everything that we want to say.
Perhaps shattering the Elden Ring is shattering the world into a bunch of parallel simulations. None of which are quite the entire material reality of the world. It's like, I don't know, broken into, to pick a random number, 16 reflections, and the 16 Tarnished are going in to try and beat the game just like we are as a player, and whoever gets there first reorganizes the world back together in the shape that they so desire. That feels really hard to support. It's a good shape, but it's a really, really hard to support shape.
I mean, if there's support for anything like that, it's going to be in the multiplayer items. If only we couldn't get invaded after we mended the Elden Ring. Yeah, why do we have to invade Lita? That's such a good question. That gank fight that I hated so much. We have to invade her through a red symbol in order to go into that fight.
Because that's Lita's version of the Lands Between. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. But then when we kill them all, then they're in our world dead. For the rest of the game, which is also weird. Oh, she's fucking unhinged? Yeah, that's true, Ashma. She is unhinged. Okay. How do I want to do this? How do I want to say this? There's so much to say. Yeah, Godfrey's chosen by strength at the age... like, Godfrey comes into the picture before. So he comes into the picture at the birth of the Erd Tree. So Godfrey wouldn't have been the one with great runes. Vike is. Vike is, for sure. I'm, like, reading the dialogue. That's true, she does have that DLC accent, Pug. That's interesting, Gunslinger. Okay, so... from every perspective...
Can I ask, Saboki, what is the second picture of those two pictures? I'm still
yeah, it's Ash Lake. Oh, I knew what you meant, Saboki. It's Ash Lake. It's a place in Dark Souls 1. You have to go through the Great Tree, all the way through the back of the Great Tree, down into this place that looks there. But every game has one of these, right? So, like, here, if I pull this up, every single game has this. For example, see, if you look at Gehrman's fight, it's just trees forever. They're like all in the background. It's just like a better version of that. Anyways, Gehrman has it forever, and then you have things betwixt.
Many paths converging.
Yeah. It's just trees forever and ever. But then also, you have things betwixt. And then there's the end of in Sekiro. Let's see if it comes up. Is it this? Where's the Sekiro Unlimited Trees? I know there's Sekiro Unlimited Trees. I know, I love them so much, Karen. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Huh. Huh. This feels very clever and solid and interesting, but also completely unsupportable. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, you got his ass. Let's go. You're the goat. What you got Genichiro? Yeah, Miyazaki loves the trees that hold the world up bigly.
I think I'm way off the rails.
Yeah. We need so like I'm like taking a pause because I'm like looking through the OG stuff here. I want to. I think it's time for me to go back to the top of this and read this script. I have to get a drink real quick, and then I think it's time to read this. Yeah, dude. When I did my Sekiro no hit, it was so fucking hard, dude. I mean, I definitely think that's the case, Saboki. But the question is how explanatory is that? And I feel like not very is the problem.
I don't know that it's wrong, Saboki, that any of it is wrong. It's just, it doesn't help. It's like, it doesn't help with the game, like, in the game, kind of.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's good. It's definitely right.
It's almost exactly the same problem as, like, the simulation theory when you hear it out in the real world.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah, that's, like, plausible in the sense it hangs together, but it also doesn't predict anything. It doesn't explain anything about our world to say it's one of millions of worlds. It doesn't, or that it's being run on a big computer by someone else. Like, from the inside, it feels exactly the same. It's still our universe. The physics is the physics we develop over time. Like, I don't know. It doesn't. I think it's the sort of thing you could append to anything, and it doesn't. Because it explains everything, it doesn't explain anything. It was a captivating thought for several minutes, though.
Yeah, no, for real.
I think I gotta let it go.
Somebody sniped that bot. There would have to be some way of what's up, Lexi. There would have to be some way of saying that, dude. Like some reason for saying that. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking the logic out hard, say, dude. I think so. Here's the overall thing before I read this. I'm gonna get a drink real quick, but it seems to me that hold on, I'm gonna try something that I haven't tried yet. It seems to me that we're on to something really good and important. It seems to me... There you go, Karen. It seems to me that what a great rune is somebody taking the shape of the aspect of the world that reality is held up by. And to be one, you have to be I have the world record for beating Bloodborne with the most non-traditional controllers. There's my bongos are right there, my guns right here. There's all kinds of other stuffies all over. Also, dude, you can finally see my Dark Souls duck with my new camera, which is badass. It seems to me... Yeah, I got guns right here, dude. It seems to me... that we're on to something really important about the nature of Great Runes, right? We've got the logic puzzle for sure. We have all kinds of other little things going on that are quite interesting and good. And so I think if I read you guys what I've written so far of the script, and I read it out, that at least it will ground us in our thoughts and bring us back to what we're trying to do and say. And I think that's the move here, right? Because we want to make sure that we're saying something that makes sense. You know, ultimately, I want to get to the point that, or I want to get to the fact that when we say that Miquella's Great Rune was shattered, right? It wasn't shattered, right? Miquella's Great Rune, where did I put it? Miquella's Great Rune retains not but the power to resist charms, right? It's a Great Rune relinquished by Miquella. It's broken and bereft of its bounty, and it retains naught but the power to resist charms. He set off for the tower enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flesh, his blinding strength, and even his fate, all in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it and be reborn as a new god, right? The reborn is really important, right? He's reborn as a god. Miquella, in relinquishing his Great Rune, just abandons his body. He becomes spirit only. That's what it means. When Ranni relinquishes her Great Rune, right? When Ranni relinquishes her Great Rune, she just kills her body and keeps her spirit. She doesn't need one anymore. There isn't one to get, right? So technically that's the 9th Great Rune, by the way. She's burned and bodiless, so she would have had a Great Rune. That makes 10. Melina 10. Mesmer doesn't get one. Yeah, so fingers reifying meaning, right? So meaning pulls on itself. Everything pulls towards itself. That's right. The runes reflect their bodies upon death. Burned, rotted, inflected with blood. That's right. And so the Great Runes are just the body half of the demigod, right? Oh, that's fun. They're just making shit up. I like that. I like that. I don't know, one way of one way of kind of like trying to cash it out is something like, why are you doing that? Don't do that. Wait, what Dead Ladies by America's Bedchamber? You talking about the missionaries? Why are you doing this? Don't do this. The finger readers? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't figured out my new camera all the way yet, and sometimes it does like a weird focus thing, and I just haven't sorted it out yet. Hocus Focus is so funny, dude. The reader crones, yeah. Could be.
Are you still recapping, or can I insert a
No,
dumb
no, please
question?
go. Yeah, please go. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot how I was phrasing it. Do we have any idea when Radon froze the stars?
Yeah. When? Yeah. When did it? Also, what's up, Vince?
Like, was it even before the shattering, or was it after?
Oh, when did he stop the stars? I think it was after the shattering.
So part of the Shattering War, or like very recent history and it just happened?
I think part of the Shattering War.
Okay. I think that's actually super cute, Saboki, but I also think Miquella probably lived for quite a long time. And it seems strange to think he kind of maintained his little kid excitement and understanding for probably a
What's
century.
up, Riffs, dude? Yo, fuck that guy, Quanny. I like that a lot, Vince. I'm thinking about it more. Thanks, dude. Thanks, dude. All right, let's get rid of this here. I was just thinking about you yesterday, Riffs. How's your summer going? Are you excited for what's coming? Oh, you like that one, dude? That one took me forever to make. It like it's one of my masterpieces. Yeah, the question of Radon holding back the stars, right? So we know that it stops Ronnie's fate.
It was really just a tiny question. I wasn't trying to stop the very useful recap. Like, I think
No,
that
no,
was a
no,
good
no,
move.
no, no, no. I think it is a good move. Yeah, he suspends the law of causality, right? So that makes me think it was after. I mean, it could be Parabellum, but we're not sure. There's two versions of that, right? That doesn't. I mean, there is. That is something, Mantis. That is something. Nascence in time. I mean, we definitely don't know what it is, right? We definitely don't know what it is. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's what I want to get to. Slope is that Godwin's Great Rune is has been transformed, right? Because his body's been transformed, and so there would have been, right? So Godwin makes 11. Right, Ronnie would be 9, Melina would be 10, Godwin would be 11. Why would you think Miquella's a dragon? Because Godwin's gets not only gets not relinquished, but altered by the carving of the Black Knife's rune centipede into Godwin. All right, so that's how you change. Like, you want to know how to change a Great Rune? Want to know how to corrupt a Great Rune? Put the right marking on it, or have an outer god corrupt it from within. Those are the two ways, right?
Well, so at that moment, Godwin's rune wasn't great yet, because the shattering hadn't happened, so he wasn't empowered by a rune arc. There's no rune arcs to spare.
There's no rune arcs, yeah. So we can get great runes that aren't yet empowered, but they're still great runes. So Godwin would have taken at himself an aspect of the Elden Ring at the time.
But if it's not empowered, I don't think we can take it, maybe?
Oh, that's interesting. So it has to be empowered by a rune arc in order to be relinquished.
In order to be copied by us, say. We can't see it unless it's empowered by grace. Because we see the grace. We don't see the great rune. We see the shape of it delineated by the grace that's empowering it. Or,
Okay,
yeah,
so
the rune arc
we
empowering
see
it.
the shape of the rune delineated by grace. That sounds right to me. That sounds right to me.
I keep mixing up grace and rune arcs, and I think it's because I think they might be the same thing.
They're
I'm
the
not
same
sure.
thing. They're basically the same thing.
But I don't mean to mix it up because I'm
No.
not sure.
It's totally there. Yeah. So mind is not separate from spirit. He's alive but brain dead. Yeah. Because if it wasn't empowered by a rune arc, i.e., if they weren't bearing a shard of the Elden Ring, I got it. Then no one could see it. So during the Shattering War, when many people could see grace,
In Australian, you would have exclaimed, "Yo, beauty!"
they would literally see the Great Rune. Of course, they think Great Runes are shards of the Elden Ring. That's what they look like. There's pictures of the Elden Ring everywhere. Literally on the Erd Tree stamp. So if you see a giant motherfucker with a big ass rune on him that he gets after he collects a shard of the Elden Ring, you're going to say, that's a shard of the Elden Ring. When of course, it isn't. Right?
Yes. And even very, very well-informed finger reader Enya would still probably phrase it that way.
That's what I'm saying. Even very, very well-informed Enya would phrase it that way, right? So, like, imagine you're Enya and you can still see grace, right? And, yeah, Gideon doesn't know shit, right? It would just look like magnet, like exactly say. So, like, imagine that you see Radon, just like DS2 DLC, exactly, right? You see Radon, and he's fucking Radon, right? And he's got his fucking big ass swords, and you look at him and you see on him, right, after the Shattering War, or during the Shattering War, I guess, right? This shape of grace, right? If you can see grace, and you're like, hey, that fits into this picture.
Sorry.
No, that's it. I mean, that's...
I just read a sloped roofs comment, which, I mean, it's so wild that it's probably not gonna hold up. But what an idea that Godwin was the Rune of Death, and Marika had him killed to remove the Rune of Death. Like, that's fucking strong. Sorry. It was just a very clever, wild thing that I couldn't help but react to.
Yeah, so Messmer's lack of a great rune is because he's never been near the Elden Ring and he wasn't around for the shattering. He wouldn't have grabbed a rune arc.
If a sloped roof were on Twitch, I would have just...
So Mesmer, yeah, sloped roof. If you come over to Twitch, Frank's got you on a sub.
That was so good.
Mesmer would have, because he impaled all of the lion dancers, the sculpted keepers during the crusade against the Hornsent, using their own smithing techniques to make his spear unlimited. The Elden Ring fits the hypothetical 11. Because that would change everything. So yeah, so this was my question, Parabellum. We have been in Freemason land for a while, Karen. Yeah, there's no rune arcs in the Land of Shadow. They wouldn't land there. Not only that, so no, Destined Death doesn't get sealed until after Mesmer is secreted away. I mean, there are, but they wouldn't have been scattered into the land. Oh no! Wait. His soldiers are Erd Tree faithful. Yeah, how do rune arcs get into the land? Okay, where do we find them in the Land of Shadow? Yeah, that's what. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so you can buy 3 from more. Yeah, how do we all right, Saboki. How'd he drink it through the mask, dude? Okay, so if there's 3 that you can buy and 3 that you can find in the Land of Shadow. Find 1 on a body away from the path near the cliff. Find 1 in the storehouse. And 1 in enter a limb. I want to see this body. Oh. Okay, so the 1 in enter a limb here. Let me switch this up real quick. That'd be super helpful, dude. So the rune arc for enter a limb is here. That seems like a pretty important place to put a rune arc. Right? Because obviously killing, like when we kill Godrick. Yeah, I don't know what to make of those yet, Gunslinger. When we kill Godrick, obviously we like your rune arc what you call it? Grants the blessing of an equipped great rune until death, right? The boost of a rune arc is lost upon death. They can't be crafted. Can't make more. So when we kill... Alright, when we kill, say Godrick, he dies and loses the boost of his rune arc. She's not using a rune arc in the trailer. She's using the strings that we find on Marika's hammer in the previous story trailer. Yeah, he was on performance enhancing runes, exactly. When we kill Godrick, he dies, loses the boost of his rune arc. We learn the pattern, basically. Blueprint of that we need to put the rune arcs into when we mend, or that we need to put the Elden Ring into when we mend it. Okay, so if we need 2... Okay, so we absolutely need... this is my question, Duel. Is Godrick optional? I was literally just about to ask that. I got you, Karen. Stormveil can be skipped. Hmm. I still feel like all of this is incredibly strong. $13 minutes. There's a radio edit that's only 3 minutes. No, all great runes aren't optional. We gotta have 2 of them. Rune of the Unborn doesn't count. We need 2 to get to Lanedale. All of them are optional in one way or another, right? Deuces! What's up, Deuce? Yeah, the Rune of the Unborn isn't activated by a Rune Arc for us. Aha, welcome to Brofco. We love you. You're what plants crave. You said deuces to YouTube. Let's go, say, dude. Let's go. Also, Deucey, oh, never mind. Don't listen to me. Ah.
Frank Big Time gifted 65.
Yeah, the only required Great Rune is the Rune of Death. If we're going to call it a Great Rune, right? Yeah, we have ideas about that, Parabellum. It's a really weird one for sure.
I'm gonna go walk the doggo. Sorry.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink. I need to take a 1-second thought break. I'm gonna pee and I'm gonna get a cold drink. And when we come back to this, we're gonna slam this out, and then we're gonna golf. All right, well, I'll be right back.
I'll see you later, but probably not for like an hour. Have a good night.
We'll get some resties. Okay. Let's look at this. Let's read at this. Let us see. Okay. I can't wait till I fucking ride him, dude. Pal World was fun, dude. Oh, that's interesting. I mean, it's always been kind of clear to me that Godwin's wife-to-be was going to be Ronnie. Let's see. Ah, welcome, Profco. We love you. What plants crave. What's up, Rufy? Rufy. That's interesting. Do we know that Godwin had a wife? Oh, you mean like that? Oh, so what's up, Corey? I meant more. Ronnie was probably, or that Godwin was probably Ronnie's promised consort. With Ronnie as Empyrean instead of Radagon and Miquella. All right, let's see. All great runes are optional. The only thing we need great runes for has nothing to do with the Elden Ring. Also, good question. Also, true say. Here's something. It's true. It's all true. Great runes have nothing to do with the Elden Ring. We don't use them to mend. We don't use them to build the new order. Or anything. It's twoo. It's all twoo. All of them are optional. That's also true. Yeah, this is awesome, Karen. Yeah, I know the video. I saw the title. I mean, I've been staying really away from stuff. Technically, nobody gives birth in the lands between naturally. So Renala shouldn't be any different. Okay. Let's do what we said. I've got a reasonable amount of script here. I've got a reasonable amount of shit to say. That's right. That's right. And the shards that they claimed are obviously, to me, Rune Arcs. Because Rune Arcs are, as they say... A shard of the Shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune upon use. If no Great Rune is equipped, it'll slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is held to be the base in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. This is the only item description that talks about a shard of the Elden Ring. This is what it would mean to be a shard bearer. There is, of course, the vibe that, well, anyone could have a piece of the Elden Ring. And it's like, true, they would just get a slight increase in maximum HP use, though, right? Yeah. So here's the thing, Corey. Everybody in the world thinks that Great Runes are shards of the Elden Ring, and I think that's wrong. I think it's a misunderstanding. And so this video that I'm about to make is about what a Great Rune really is. And what it really is the shape of the demigod, given their lineage to Marika. It's like DNA. Their ability to read and write, I don't hate it. I think this is gonna blow minds if I can say it right, if I can say it well. And so there is one counter argument from Enya. You got his ass? Yeah, fuck that bitch. Yo, Quanny, you're gonna see, dude. Once this like all kind of like works out for you, and you're like, oh, I know how to play this game. Your next playthrough, it's just gonna be like fucking zing, 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 zing. So literally everybody in the world thinks that. You get it, Deuce. You see it. Dude, you're gonna crush it. Fragment of the previous Elden Ring could be a string. Yeah, that's what they are. That's what they are. All the strings that she pulls out of whatever that thing is, Shikaka. I mean, I say it's a serpent in my last video. Yeah, so we're working on competition and cooperation tit for tat stuff. Kind of embedded prisoner's dilemma, working together versus working against each other. Technically, if the demigods all got together and said, actually, we're just going to rule together, everybody else would just be like, well, fuck, what can we do? But they couldn't do that. They looked at everything from their own perspective instead of everybody's perspective, right? And they said, this is best for me if I win. The strings are used by her hammer to make the runes. That's right. That's right. Selfish little demigods all, that's right. I like the meaning stuff. It's very, very post-structuralist. Couldn't see the forest for the trees, literally. Literally. And so what I want to do is basically make this argument, right? That, like, look... This is what it is, right? Like, the Elden Ring doesn't shatter into shards. I can show you that the Elden Ring doesn't shatter into shards. Do you want to see the fact that the Elden Ring doesn't shatter into shards? I just tried to fucking do this like it was a PlayStation. Where are you? I show you. It's true. If, when the Elden Ring was smashed, it shattered into great runes, pieces of the Elden Ring that lay on top of each other so as to put the Elden Ring back together, what should we see here? We should see big ol' missing pieces. Big ol' missing pieces. Maybe this is a way to start. Maybe this is a way to say this, right? That's right. That's right. So you're thinking like layered this way, right? Yeah, but that's not right, right? There is a piece missing, right? That's right, Vopop. That's exactly correct. That's right. It's the basin, yeah. The part that's missing is just the basin, right? I mean, it just is. This is the part that's missing. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, Duel. What do we make of that, Duel? That's correct, Shikaka. We can definitely do that. Faribault. But you can see here that what's missing from this Elden Ring is the basin at the bottom. Right? Like Radagon's cross-hatching is here around the Elden Ring, which is really cool and interesting, kind of like protecting it, right? It's like very interesting the way the cross-hatching kind of sticks out from it, right? It's the wellspring of all joy, right? It is the wellspring of all joy. You can see when you get up close, there's a little red spot in the bottom left of the Elden Ring. I don't know what to make of it. It's definitely there, right? That's right. That's exactly right, Deuce. They're made by Marika with grace. They are made of Rune Arcs. They're made of what Rune Arcs are. They're the very special version, right? And so Marika is not the basin, right? Marika's not the basin, right? Marika, so like, Marika is the Elden Ring, right? When she says, let us both be shattered, she hits themselves. She crushes herself, right? It's like, have you guys seen, like, you guys have all seen Fight Club, right? Go back to sleep, Duel. It's a really good thought. There are many lines missing. There are many lines missing. But the point is that all of the runes are complete. They're all here. There might be little bits missing here and there, but they're all there. That's right. She's hooked up to the basin, but you can see that it's shattered into... Do I not have any? That'd have been funny if I don't have any. Oh, of course I don't. This is my hitless character. Into Rune Arcs, right? Boom. Radagon's Tyler Durden. Could be Mercer. Radagon's Tyler Durden. Marika is Jack, right? Could be Mantis, but we don't even need to speculate about that, right? Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is Marika says, "Let us be shattered both, mine other self." I agree with that, Sloped. That's right. I'm Jack's golden inner goddess. That's right. And so what happens is Marika realizes something. Marika realizes that she is the Elden Ring, right? Like, she's the vessel for the Elden Ring, right? What does it mean to be the vessel for the thing, right? It means to be like the embodied version, right? The Elden Ring is order, and the Elden Beast is order incarnate, right? Marika is the the Elden Ring incarnate, right? I don't know if I'd take the thing all the way, right, Karen, but maybe, right? And so technically the Elden Ring should be inside Marika, right? Not inside Radagon, right? And so Radagon, I think, gets split from Marika at the shattering, at the moment of the shattering. And what happens is this. Imagine this, right? Imagine this. That's right. That's right. Imagine that, like, imagine that, like, Marika wanted to shatter the Elden Ring, right? Is she gonna, like, lay it on a table and, like, fucking, like, hit it with a hammer? Is that how you do it? Is that how you shatter the Elden Ring? No, it's not how you shatter the Elden Ring, right? What you do is this. Go. And you take your hammer to yourself. Right? It's the gas station fight. I mean, right? Yeah, so the trailer and the intro are important. And so I think that kind of both occur, right? I think that she tries to batter herself, thinking she's the Elden Ring, right? And then she, like, kind of sorts it out, right? Yeah, so she's hammering the Elden Ring, right? But what she does is it goes... Poof, but that's... So it doesn't necessarily track with the portrayal. That's right. That's right. I agree, Mantis. I think she has to break herself and pull it out. And in breaking herself to pull it out, she pulls it out, and she goes to smash it. She hits it once. The Rune Arcs shatter. The Elden Ring is psh. And in that moment, the bit that's removed from the Elden Ring, the basin that's removed, she gets crucified, right? It's like the Greater Will just, like, pins her up to it, right? Or, you know, whoever. And Radagon gets split from her, actually, because Radagon is the closest thing to Marika, and that can be a vessel because Radagon is Marika, right? And so Radagon has to become the vessel of the Elden Ring, and in becoming the vessel of the Elden Ring, Radagon tries to repair it, right? But look what's in the hammer. Look what the only thing in the hammer is. What's up, killer? And so I think what we see in the trailer is in reverse. I don't know. I'm not sold on that. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right, Mantis. I'm not sold on that yet. I don't have a good answer for that yet. I think that what happens is, I think that Marika takes the hammer to herself to break herself. Boom. Right? Yeah. Their left side's busted, right? So she goes, boom, and she hits herself in the side. Boom. And when she does that, like, think about... That's right. Think about... It's just like that, killer. Think about where she hit herself and where this basin would be. Right? She basically hits herself right where that brace would fall out. Like, look what the Elden Ring looks like. Look how far out this sticks. She definitely, absolutely slammed this, right? It gives the shattering a whole new meaning because there are technically 3 shatterings. That's what I think, Falcon. What he pulls from his head is a different kind of device. That's a device of the Inquisitors, and it's fucking gnarly. And so we can see that she would hit it here, and it would break, and it would get stuck like this. It would look just like this. Right? When she shatters herself, it shatters the Elden Ring. And then they separate Marika and Radagon, and they put the Elden Ring on the table, right? And the Greater Will's like, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. And Radagon tries to fix it. And of course he can't, because it's missing Rune Arcs. It's missing the Arcs of the Basin. And the Basin is where the blessings pool after the Golden Order comes to be, because this isn't what the Elden Ring looks like at the Age of the Erd Tree. The Age of the Erd Tree blessings go to everybody. It's kind of like a communist socialist society. Everybody gets all the blessings. Everything's good for everybody. Radagon comes into the picture. They remove the Rune of Death. This is why Radagon has a shadow arm. They remove the Rune of Death and they make it anew, right? It's yeah. It's like the basin in the spine. Yeah, exactly. It is super cool, right, Stout? Also, what's up, Stout? He's incomplete. He's literally incomplete. His whole thing was that he wanted to be complete, but he's literally incomplete. And so the basins above it, I believe, are what we see go poof when Radagon tries to put the hammer back together. Wait, is that... Oh my god, dude. I was just looking at this. Discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered. A sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. I know, it's crazy, right? It's crazy. This is a beautiful find. I was literally just looking at it and I couldn't put it together. Okay, so I need to note that. Okay, so here's the That's right. There's no seeds until shattering. It's called Wrath of Gold. So I'm gonna finish writing this tomorrow. I think I have all the pieces just about. This is also interesting because it's one of the only Erd Tree incantations that's discovered late. This is not a Golden Order incantation. This is the latest discovered. This is the latest. Last Erd Tree incantation. Versus Minor Erd Tree, which is the first Erd Tree incantation. Wrath of Gold versus Kindness of Gold. So Wrath versus Kindness is really good. That's correct. We collect either 1, 2, or 3 of the basins that are shattered. Exactly, Mercer. Exactly. That's what's missing, right? Okay, so here's my most important question for you guys as my people who tend to watch my videos. You like? Wait, something about hearing it from the Shadowlands. It's literally the shattering incantation, yeah. Yeah, there's none of the anchor parts. On the moon, right? On the moon. But of course they aren't. We have them. Their shit do better. There he is. You trying to golf or what, dude? Trying to golf, Blinky? I need you. Trying to golf or what, dude? So the idea, say, is that I need to see Wrath from afar really quick. Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow. Fires a golden shockwave that knocks back, charging increases. When it was shattered, the people of the realm of shadow felt it too and feared it as a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. That's super cool. Okay, so that explains that there's a way for grace to go in between. It doesn't shape reality. It is the shape of reality. It is the shape of reality. That's what it is. It does, Bopop. And it's in Shadow Keep. Dude, there's so much to it, and it fucking sucks, dude. I'm gonna explain it all, Gunslinger. Okay, but so here, I'm gonna read you guys the script that I have so far. This is gonna change, of course, tomorrow. Oh wait, did you want to see Elden Beast? Also, who put this on? It's just a representation, yeah. Dude, literally, it's making me feel like I really fucking figured something out, dude. Well, all the rings of the Elden Ring itself are probably made of the gold stuff. Tinfoil hat time. Alright, so he comes out, right, of the void that's connected to Radagon, right? And he grabs Radagon and brings him into his own pool of juices that comes out of Radagon. And in dunking him into whatever this is, turns him into, right? It is extremely tragic. No death, no evolution. You got it, Deuce. Something like that. Something like that. To force the resuming of it, right? He realizes the evil of stagnation. I noticed that, Parabellum. Wait, Blinky, did you want to golf or no? Oh, make me buy you Pommel Party. So something that I think is really interesting. You guys want to see something really interesting? This is coming not in the next video, but in the video after. Grace is just data instructions. That's correct. That's right. That's right. And when I read you what I'm about to read you, you're gonna see what I mean. Yeah, the purple mist is crazy, dude. Let's go. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna read this. This is gonna take like we'll just say in like 15 minutes or something. Okay, so here's this. I've looked at it tons of times. It looks like golden lightning, kind of. I know the legs are insane, dude. Also, where's McFly? I feel like I haven't seen McFly in 2 days. There's a lot of green mixed in, dude. Yeah. And I was noticing that too. High voltage, dude. It's too bad that this isn't right over here. We would think that the Elden Beast got shattered. But it's basically kind of close. Like, we would think that it would be on the other side if it was the hammer. I actually think that this comes from her being impaled. Also, there's textures on this sword that we can't really see unless we're looking at it here. That's right, Sloped. Yeah, I think it's where she got impaled. Like, these like little ridged textures are crazy. I never noticed them before. But it's definitely Radagon and not Marika, right? Definitely, definitely. So I think if I script this video properly, yeah, it's his spine exactly. Yeah, you can see his rib cage. And so the spine splits in two, right? And so it must be him and Marika, right? And the item description on this is some say that it's the end of an age and some say it's the beginning of one. They do kind of look like that, don't they? That's very interesting, Corey. Pour one out for Radagon, dude. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, dude. I mean, there's also the black knife. You know, like there's a bunch of these, dude. You can see that his legs got twisted up. He's missing one hand, which is the hand that he... So, like, his arm doesn't get regenerated with the making of the sword. His arm is lost. He is always incomplete into eternity. It's so sad. Oh, he's definitely Crucible-y, Kahuna. Dung Eater sword too, yeah. This is my character that I got my headless run on, and she's so funny, dude. Well, Gold Mask is doing Radagon's T-pose. It's part of his faith. No, the crack definitely has meaning. 100%. You can see here that when we repair Marika, the fractured Marika, right? We put her head back on, which is nowhere to be found, right? Yes, he does fight back, and with the Radagon sword, yes. It's not the Elden Ring itself. I was going to show you guys this. There's another time we hear that sound. I'll show you. Let me pull it out. Give me 1 second. Oops. Right now you're covered in space juice. It's like Elden blood. Mesmer's Eye, that's what I was going to show you, Deuce. When you use a rune arc, when you pop runes, it's the sound of grace. It's the same sound when Miquella's Great Rune breaks, right? But it's not that his Great Rune isn't the sound that's breaking. It's that he dies, right? He dies. Actually, I don't know what that sound is. We should look at it. Eye plucking, yeah. When you use a rune arc, it sounds slightly different. We can go use one. So good, dude. Shattered. Right, so like Skull Stream, motherfucking Skull Stream. It's the sound of glass. Scar seals would be a similar thing. So the scar seals are those seals of grace, but they've been scarred. The sore seals are those seals, but they've become scored by chaos leaking through them. And so that's basically what it is divine glass, right? So the microcosm is a weird word. I think that it's the actual shattering of the Elden Ring metaphorically. You got it, Sei. You figured it out, dude. So here, look. Let's come in here. Let's watch this cutscene. Watch Marika. I actually think that I've done some really good work here. I worked really hard on this, and I thought about it a lot. And if I can say it well, you know, in my way. I'm really trying to be philosophically relevant without being sounding like an asshole, you know. And if I can do it well, I think in this case it will be awesome, right? So you can see the hammer there at the bottom in the rock, right? This is where we get stuff from, right? Like leaves from the tree, that's right. So you can see here that the runes are not yet glowing. And then they grab it. And they power it up with grace. And this is supposed to tell us that Marika controls the grace we see, right? No, grace is stored in the balls. Everybody knows that. Yeah, so maybe I don't, that it doesn't necessarily follow Parabellum. That's why I was careful. The pieces of the runes were in the hammer the whole time, but they weren't lit up. So I mean, maybe it does follow, right? Maybe the guidance of grace is just Marika like pointing us in a direction, right? But definitely, this is what it looks like, right? This is what it looks like. You know what it is? This is Marika and Radagon's Great Rune. They just are the Elden Ring. And it wasn't activated. It was equipped. The power was bestowed. But they used a Rune Arc just now. That's what using a Rune Arc looks like. That's what using a Rune Arc looks like. And the body's land. That's right. I mean, this is literally it residing in the body, right? But look, what happens is the greater will releases Marika, or whoever's keeping Marika there, right? He used a Rune Arc. Yeah, he used a Rune Arc. He totally fucking used a Rune Arc, right? So we come in here. And when we pass through the impenetrable thorns by bending it, we commit the cardinal sin. Not the original sin, the cardinal sin. And here is where Marika is chilling, right? And she's not allowed to use Rune Arcs or use Grace or anything like that, right? But it's still falling. It's been shattered. And then the greater will, or whoever is keeping her, whoever is keeping Marika chained and bound, shatters the basin. And he grabs the hammer. Yeah, I want to know what it is so bad. Frankles.
Frank Big Time gifted 66.
And when is that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. So we have to defeat Radagon, who I logicked out is not Marika. Marika is Radagon. Or sorry. Radagon is Marika, but Marika is not Radagon. I think it is too, Vopop, but I don't think there's just not like all the way evidence yet. And so they Rune Arc. And so Marika's Great Rune, the Elden Ring, when it's empowered by a piece of itself. Marika's Great Rune. Here, hold on. I don't know what the order is. I don't know what the order is, Mercer. I don't know. I want to say something fun like this. I want to say Marika's Great Rune just is the Elden Ring, right? In the same way as everybody else, all of her demigod children, right? That's right. That's right. That's right. When it's empowered by a piece of itself removed, it gives her the benefits that are ensued on her by becoming Radagon. Like, literally. Yeah, there's... I guess bestowed is a good word. Yeah, bestowed. Yeah, bestowed. Radagon becomes properly split when the Elden Beast shatters the rune basin that is crucifying Marika, allowing the everything yearns to converge. Oh, no, Radagon's definitely been trapped the whole time. No question. So what I want to say is Radagon becomes properly split from Marika when the Elden Beast shatters the rune basin that's crucifying her, allowing the current order of their Great Rune to empower Radagon to defend the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring. We need gold mask in the chat, dude. Tell me more, Corey. I think it raises a shitload of questions, but it answers some really important ones. Something like that, Stoat. I mean, the big idea is, if Marika is guiding us, right? So it becomes clear. It becomes clear that Marika is guiding us by grace to save her and return the order of the Elden Ring to the age of the Erd Tree. Hey, what's the big idea? Mesmer's dad is the Abyssal Serpent. Zilchi. That's right, Vopop. So she's been crucified as a martyr forever. You're welcome. What are you doing, Zilch? Okay, this is correct. This is correct. So the thing about burning trees is that if you burn them properly, they come back. We know the Erd tree's been burned before and it's back already. It's a spirit tree. We just need to burn it in body, like over and over, right? That's the cycle. Yeah, so okay, let me read you what I have. This is the beginning. So we're going to read this, then we're going to go play some golf, and tomorrow I'm going to finish this, but I think we've gotten all the things that we need. I think we did some extraordinary shit tonight, and I feel like we really actually we crushed this, and I think that if we can pull this video off, I think people will be like, I think it will at least allow people to do that. Oh yeah, so when we get to Lanedale, let's go Pingu. When we get to Lanedale for the first time, it's already been burned. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Killer? I wonder about that too, Vopop. Okay, I'm gonna turn music back to normal volume for a second.
What's that smell?
I'm literally writing it right now, Zilch.
Oh, it seems to me.
Like literally right this
Enough
moment.
to make a man sick.
Oh, the ash is a pretty good clue, dude. I love you, Gunslinger. Also, who is gonna come play golf with us? That's the real question here. Let me insert page numbers so I don't lose myself. Sucking is half the fun, dude. You'll pre-order that shit? It's on YouTube, baby. Baby! Not the fucking cleric, dude. Melina, it was always her. Yeah, it was always her. Yeah. So it was her, and she was reborn with the rune of the unborn. And lost her memory or something like that. Okay, this is what I have, and then we have new shit. Frank, were you here when we found the biggest discovery of all? Meiji, down for golf? That's right.
What discovery is that?
Okay, I'm gonna fucking back the truck up real quick.
If you mean Rune Arcs making the Great Runes glow, I'm the one who said it. So yes.
Kind of. We've got the picture wrong. We golfing. Oh, we golfing. We got the picture so right that we got it wrong. I'm going to describe this to you in a new way. Come on. Oh, come on, man. So we see Marika crucified, impaled, attached to the basin of the Elden Ring. The big basin.
We don't see that. This is the very end of the game, right?
This is the very end of the game.
Yep.
Here she is. Whoever has impaled her and crucified her...
Bring it with the text.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Whoever has impaled her or crucified her, when we get here, they release her.
Yes.
And in releasing her, they generate a series of rune arcs. Marika controls what we see when we see grace, and whether we see it when it's there or not. This is depicting Marika using a rune arc, or rather Radagon using a rune arc.
Yeah, Radagon using a rune arc. That makes sense.
And empowering the shape of his great rune, the Elden Ring. This is the clue. This is what it looks like when a god gets a hold of a rune arc. Or rather, when a demigod gets a hold of a rune arc. Just not all of them have broken bodies, so we can't see them. But you see, he grabs the rune arc.
So I agree it's the same thing, and this is the empowering of the rune inside of him. Yes. And it drives... Well, I don't know if he was already mad, but it drives him mad in the same way the demigods were driven mad in the shattering.
That's right. Did you already think of that?
No.
Okay, sweet, because that's so then we see this, right? We see all this, blah 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 blah. You can see that what's missing from the from them, but what happened is Marika took the hammer to herself, and where she took the hammer to herself when she says let us be shattered both. He literally shatters her and Radagon at the same time by hitting themselves with the hammer. And then, in that moment, the greater will splits them, or the Elden Beast splits them, right? Splits them for real. And we get...
So, splits... So, if they were just split, where is Marika?
Okay, so this is the thing. So, not splits that way. Splits them in a more Fight Club way. Actually, like, psychologically splits them. So that Radagon is no longer Marika, and Marika is no longer Radagon. Two souls, one body. There used to be a time where Marika could be Radagon, could do things as Radagon's body.
I don't think... So, I don't know about that, because I don't... Sorry.
I don't think primarily...
but I don't think so.
I think that there are times where that could happen. I think that there is a kind of where it's unclear, right? Where it's unclear who's who at what time. But I think this is
it's definitely... Okay, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I'm interrupting too much. Oh, I would definitely agree it's unclear. I don't know that it's true that there's any time where Marika is walking around as Radagon or not. Like, that might or might not be true. And
yeah, cool. Okay, good. That's fine. Okay, so right now, though, we're seeing Radagon as Radagon. Marika is in here, obviously. Just not in here. Right, her spirit is still contained here, right? Still contained here. Radagon was married to Marika when the shattering happens.
At this moment, I don't think it's quite right to say Marika is here. Because looking at the Elden Ring, I don't think this is Marika's Elden Ring. I think they have very slightly different versions of the Elden Ring.
For sure.
And Radagon right there is an empowered Radagon.
Uh-huh.
And I don't even know if it means anything to say there is a Marika at the moment.
Okay, good question. Good question.
Because Marika's Elden Ring has the basin.
That's right.
And this one doesn't.
That's right. But we see...
whatever is there is instantiated as Radagon for sure.
For sure. But we see Marika... Yeah, definitely. So we see Marika fall from the basin and turn into Radagon. We see the blonde hair turn red.
Yep.
And I think this is a full instantiation of Radagon.
Yep.
with no Marika psychologically present, right, or anything like that.
So the thing I'm saying it really badly, but the thing I'm trying to say is that psychologically there's not two people. It turns back and forth from one to the other, kind of.
Correct.
Depending on whether the ring has the basin or whether it has the crosshatch.
Correct.
So there's two Elden Rings. Marika's was instantiated, so she was Marika.
That's
just
right.
Before Radagon's just got instantiated, so now it's Radagon.
Well,
and I don't think there's like a Marika in the background. It's
this is the third instantiation. This is post Golden Order, right? Yeah, it goes all the way up. It's really cool. It goes all the way up and all the way down. There's the Age of the Erd tree, which is with no basin, and with the Rune of Death. That's Marika's first instantiation of the Elden Ring. We're not told that, Vopo. We are not told that. The second instantiation is the removal of the Rune of Death and the application of the basins to collect. It's also not clear, Parabellum. The basin gets added to collect and pool the blessings instead of the blessings going to everybody from the Erd tree, and that's when the Erd tree starts to die. And everybody gets really fucking worried, and everybody's like, what's happening? And then there's a shattering. And at the shattering, the seeds fly from the Erd tree as though life itself has ended. The basins are removed, but there's also not the Rune of Death, right? So here is an Elden Ring that lacks the Rune of Death, and also the blessings are for everybody. So death comes to all. Or not death comes to all. That's not what I want to say. It's lacking the Rune of Death, and it's lacking the basins. This is the third instantiation of this Elden Ring's possible shape. Right, there's the Elden Ring that has the shape where where the middle circle rune is lower and kind of squishy. That's the Age of the Erd Tree. That's all the Erd Tree incantations and all those.
There's.
Here, hold on. I'll pull them up.
It looks really. No. I know what you mean by the difference, but this one looks really weird. I don't know. I can't quite tell which.
This
one
one's
it is.
really. It's neither. It's. There's no Rune of Death. So it's the Golden Order. And
Yes.
then the basins are shattered, so we can see the dust of the shattering inside it. So it's got chaos where there should be order. The Elden Beast is supposed to be order incarnate, but this is very chaotic. Stuff has been wound and
It feels like there's another piece missing as well. Like the lower left arc of the 3 circles on the outside, the lower left. It looks.
I know what you mean, but we just can't see it.
Okay, just the angle. Like a
Yeah,
reflection.
it's just the way that let me see if I can get down there. It's the way that the black stuff is. The trellis is more prominent because Radagon's more prominent. But also when it says on the Sword of Damnation on its skill, it says I can never remember if I have to go down or up here, dude. I always fucking forget. I think it's down though. I always think it's down. It says that when one peers upon this, there's something of the Golden Order to it, and I think it's this. Okay. Anyways, all of this is good, and we can sort this out tomorrow when we finish scripting. But this is definitely the third instantiation of the Elden Ring. This is what it looks like when a demigod or a god uses a rune arc when they have a great rune, or when they are a great rune. All right, when they're a vessel for a great rune, this is what it looks like. Of course, when we do it, it's inside us because we're not broken like this, and everybody else would have been not broken like that too. She is the basin. You might say she is the basin, but she is. We're collecting runes. She's not. That's what our job is to go out and collect the stuff to bring it back and put it back together, right?
Wait, actually, is the top arc's backward? Is it? Oh no, that's just the top of the circle. Where's the top arc that gives the blessings?
Marika's hanging from it.
I thought she was hanging from the bottom one.
No,
sorry.
the bottom one's broken right here.
Yeah. Okay, you're right.
All right, so she hits herself in the side, right? Boom. And then that's what gets this stuck in there in the first place, that bottom basin, and shatters it, and it goes splash, and all of the dust goes splash inside her. And then when that happens, Marika gets imprisoned, and the Elden Ring is removed from her to try and be put back together by Radagon. I think that it's just a kind of metaphor in the cutscene, but nobody's going to buy that, so we'll just say so it gets pulled out, right? And then what she does, or what Radagon does, try to put it back together, right? And in doing so, kind of ruins it more, right? Like that's just that's the thing that happens, right? But anyways, that part's not even important to this part of the story. We can try to put that timeline together. But the point is that definitely Marika hit herself with this hammer. And in doing so, shattered the bottom basin. This is the best part. There is an incantation. There are 2 incantations that I had forgotten about that I looked up. This superior Erd Tree worship incantations. It produces a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. Charging increases the size of the shockwave. It was discovered when the Elden Ring was shattered, and it was feared as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. What's up, Callie? I'm so lost, but I'm so invested, dude. As in Bonfire VN done what? I don't watch any lore videos, so I can't be there. Yeah, we definitely will tomorrow, Parabellum. Miquella the Finger, dude. So that's one. But also, look at this one. This one's called Wrath from Afar, and it's the reverse of this. It is a it's a new incantation. Well, the Erd Tree overtook the Shada Tree mostly. But the Erd Tree is basically like a prison for enduring the kind of the punishment that's pushed on America, right? It's an Erd Tree incantation discovered in the realm of Shadow. It fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes, right? It's very similar. Charging increases the size. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the realm of Shadow felt it too and feared it as a sign of the Erd Tree's wrath. That's true. We are the fingered.
This does no damage, right? Just knocks back?
Just knocks back.
There's a two-finger one that does that, too.
Which one is that?
Dagnabbit.
I know. Oh, is it just called Force?
I'm super dumb. I just can't remember.
Is it Rejection?
Yes, Rejection. Yes. Same thing, but weaker.
Yeah.
But you also charge it up to do a stronger push.
Hark, Tarnished, if you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Super cool. Rejection, yeah. Yeah, so the cool thing about this video, right? There are 3 shatterings, right? Okay, let's take a second. Let's read this, then let's play some golf. I think this is actually a great video. I think it's a great video. I think we've done something special here because ultimately what we're going to land on... Yeah. Ultimately what we're going to land on is we are going to... Oh, cool. Vopop, yeah. Deucey, nice. Ultimately what I think we're going to land on is... like Miquella's shedding his body, right? To get rid of his fate in the same way that Ronnie did, say. And when he does that, when he sheds his fate to get rid of, or when he sheds his body to get rid of his fate in the same way as Ronnie does, he relinquishes his Great Rune, right? But it only breaks halfway because he's still half alive in a way, right? He's still. Oh yeah, we did it, Zilch. At least 40 minutes. You can trip badly, dude. I'm going to shoot for 30 from now on. I think 30 minutes is the real sweet spot. Also, I think Pug Tato went to sleep, but Karen, did you want to golf tonight? Oh, that's interesting. Well, I think that he, when he relinquishes his Great Rune, right, it shatters. We have to sort that out. Cool. I was just wondering if you wanted to. I was going to get you the game. Okay. This is the beginning of what I have. Since Elden Ring first released in 2022, few original assumptions about the lore have stood the test of time. The community's views on the meanings of item descriptions and dialogue constantly wax and wane. One of those original assumptions has attached itself to our minds and become basically canon. Great runes are shards of the Elden Ring that the demigods collected after Marika shattered it and started the Shattering War. This video challenges that assumption and then some. My novel explanation of the nature of Great Runes, what they are, and how they work ultimately shows what it means for Miquella's Great Rune to be broken when we finally encounter it in the DLC, and why that matters for his inevitable godhood. This is the key, right? This is what makes it. This is what makes people who are interested in the game right now want to watch this, right? Even though those of us who've been playing forever are super into it. Thanks, Yvette. It kind of is a nuke. After all, only he and Ronnie take the dark path of the Empyrean. Also, we have to talk about this. EG says that Ronnie takes the dark path of the Empyrean by divesting herself of her fate. This is to say, to be an Empyrean on your own with no guiding fingers, right? A graceless Empyrean. We can see in Radagon here the lighted path of the Empyrean, I would say, the golden path, right? It's honestly a pretty good interpretation, Sloped. I like it. I like it. The reason that I put DLC is because this is going to sound bad. People are not particularly... yeah, right? People are not particularly sharp all the time, and you have to say certain things to, like, proc their minds to be like, oh, DLC? As opposed to Shadowland, where it's like, it's really hard to explain, man. Making videos is super weird. Writing essays, doing this kind of stuff is super weird, right? So after all, only he and Ronnie, it's tough, dude. I appreciate it, though. Keep that coming. After all, only he and Ronnie take the dark path of the Empyrean, divesting themselves of their great runes and their bodies. Oh, yeah, here we go. Their great runes, their 2 fingers, and their bodies before making their way to becoming the gods of their ages and taking their consorts. There's so much evidence that shows that the great runes came into existence with each demigod as they were born. In short, the demigods are great runes. Ah, get the fuck away from me. The bodies of Marika's progeny represent aspects of the Elden Ring, and similarly to Carol runes in Bloodborne, these aspects are almost etched into their cogitation. The demigods are crucibles in their own right. Fill them with shards of the shattered Elden Ring, and they shape those shards into the aspects of their own beings. See it? Now I don't love this anymore. But kind of. The demigods are crucibles in their own right. You fill them with the shards of the shattered Elden Ring, and they shape those shards into the aspects of their own beings, desires, and understandings of reality. They're the forgers of great runes given their shape. I'll say given their metaphysical shape. They confer great runes as aspects or properties of themselves, forging these properties onto maps of possible configurations of physical objects which can be given, taken, or divested. I don't love this anymore either. I'm just going to say of the Elden Ring, because this is not the truth. I don't think we take their physical thing. So, in a roundabout way, the Great Runes are shards of the Elden Ring, but no more... Okay, so there's got to be a better way to put this together. But no more than but no more are they shards than we would call a sword a shard of iron, or a cup a shard of glass. They're only shards insofar as they're forged from the true shards, Rune Arcs. I don't know if I like any of this now. I feel like I've got a way better set of descriptions. Yeah. 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 Of course I do, Zeno. You big dum-dum. Yeah, you gotta proc their minds, dude. You do. You have to proc their minds. Karen, you'll get it tomorrow for sure. My plan is to get it to you tomorrow and then record it all on Monday. This video will go way faster. Possibly killed by a kraken, dude. We defeat the shard bearers whose rune arcs would be activated until we best them, when they lose their blessing and become normal and weakened. In besting them, we learn of their natures and we gain another section of the image of the puzzle on the box. That's from Frank. That's such a good way of putting it. This is where we need to get to. This is not quite right, and this is starting to become correct. We learn another way in which we can or must arrange the rune arcs with our mending rune of choice in order for the Elden Ring of the new order to be able to properly conduct the metaphysics of the lands. I think that's correct. Of course, the demigods wouldn't have known that they were themselves great runes before the shattering of the Elden Ring. It took them becoming shard bearers, the collectors of rune arcs which were scattered across the land when Marika shattered the Elden Ring, for the demigods to empower themselves with the strength which tainted them and led to the shattering war. Once the demigods were in possession of the rune arcs, or pieces of the basin of the Elden Ring which collected the blessings of the order, their dormant powers were awakened with their aspects being brought to full fruition. That also seems correct. Aside from explaining what's happening when Miquella divests his Great Rune in the DLC, this explanation of Great Runes helps us to understand what happened to Ranni's Great Rune, why Godwyn doesn't have one associated with him until Fia gestates the Mending Rune. Yes, Fia literally births the Mending Rune at the end of her questline, and helps us to postulate about the nature of the Rune of the Unborn. This is the stuff that we need to say something about. Understanding the nature of great runes and thusly the demigods requires first the dispelling of the long-standing view that when the Elden Ring was shattered by Marika after the Night of the Black Knives, that great runes were scattered throughout the lands between. So, what really happened? What's up, Jaluva? I think this is close. Let's look closely at the most important item associated with Great Runes, the item that we require in order to make them effective. Okay, so this should be earlier, but whatever. The item that we require in order to make them effective, Rune Arcs. The Rune Arc item description reads, a shard of the shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped Great Rune upon use. Even if no Great Rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. The lower arc of the Elden Ring is held to be the basin in which its blessings pool. Perhaps this shard originates from that very arc. So, it's so good, dude. Yes, Rune Arcs are shards of the shattered Elden Ring. Before we explore this more thoroughly, it's worth mentioning that no item description for any Great Rune mentions that they are shards of the Elden Ring, which pressed me to go looking for a better understanding of Great Runes themselves. The only mention of Great Runes as shards of the Elden Ring is Enya translating the fingers. Brave Tarnish, your Great Rune is a handsome shard of the Elden Ring. Seek another of its kind, to become Elden Lord and restore the Golden Order. Let the words of the fingers guide you. We know from the events which transpire. This means two things. One, Enya can see Great Runes. I don't know if I want to go. I don't know what I want to put there yet. We know from the events which transpire with Metyr and Ymir that the fingers have long been corrupted. Nice, Jojo. Long been corrupted and senile, with Ymir stating that they were unhinged from the start. Marika herself and the fingers that guided her, and this is what troubles me. The two fingers do not transcribe the sayings of the Greater Will, but of Metyr, their broken mother. It's interesting to think that Metyr knew of the Golden Order, not simply of the Age of the Erd Tree, that the Elden Ring had been shattered, but also... Okay, so we gotta clean... There's so much to clean up now, right? And then we go, at the time of the Shattering War, the demigods would not have known what a Great Rune was. The Rune of Death isn't there. I don't know about this bit anymore. I think some of the pieces are there. Feel them, maybe. Maybe. Change your laundry, Quanny. For some reason, because you're a U and you said potholders, I was like, haha, what's a potholder? What's up, Virus? Calling out my bot, dude? Okay. I think... actually... It's got a shot. I mean, I'm going to rewrite the whole thing from the ground up. I don't know what order we want it to be in. What should we say about Newman runes? We're going to write about the nature of great runes. What I am going to do, though, is I'm going to turn this off. I'm going to save this. I'm going to close this. I'm going to kill this motherfucker because he deserves it. Oh, they definitely do. But he just got born. Killing baby Radagons. Missed. It's crazy how many hours I have with these stupid balls. Really nerfed Radabeast, dude. Totally deserves it. Yeah, totally deserves it, dude. Mama Renala, dude. I think actually it's good, dude. That's also true, Sloped. That's also true. I don't know. How do you feel, Frank? What do you think?
You mean about the quality of the video?
Yeah, just like the quality of our... I think it's going to be really good, dude.
Yeah, the second one was better than the first, and this will be better than the second one. No,
Frank's my hype man, dude. No, I think actually this one's got a real shot at doing something special.
Do you mean like predicting the numbers?
No. I'm just saying in general. I just think it's got a shot at being really something really special. I liked the second one a lot. I think
this would be better than the second one.
Yeah,
but the first one was kind of uniquely positioned because it was more strongly DLC right when the DLC was new.
True.
So it'd be pretty hard to hit 200 again.
Yeah. I mean that stuff's gonna just take time. Yeah, I think so too. I also think I think that it's I think that I gotta want to say I think that it's real, like I don't even know how I want to say it. It's like very focused and there's less wandering than in the second one. And I think if we can get it to follow properly, like even if it takes us through Monday or Tuesday, it doesn't really matter, right? I think if we get it to like follow properly, that it will really be something great. Like really be something great.
Yeah.
All right, let me add everyone. Dude, that's so funny, Jojo. I love him. All right, who's here for golf? Any pushback? Not really, Virus. Nothing crazy, dude. Nothing too crazy. YouTube, as always, it's been a pleasure. If you want to come hang out while we play golf, we can still talk lore. We golfing. Let's do it. We're always welcome to talk lore. Come hang out. But I think this one's gonna be good, Deuce. I think we've got something real special here, dude. Zilchi. And I think that it's gonna be great, dude. It's gonna be great. Mr. New. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to blow kisses to YouTube. If you guys want kisses, you have to come to Twitch. I promise Twitch, dude. Golf time, Virus. I will send GG's, dude. Cheers to everybody. Thank you guys for your input as always, dude. I love having you guys around. Slowly but surely, dude. I feel like once we get 10 videos under our belt that are between 50 and 100K, then we can really say or do really kind of powerful things. You know what I mean? It feels weird that we need numbers to say and do powerful things, but I think that when we have those kind of numbers, then we get to push on stuff. It's just weird how that works. Oh, that's interesting, Parabellum. That's interesting. She does talk about them. She does talk about them like there. Am I up for golf? Fuck yeah, I'm up for golf, dude. Hell yeah, I am. I got at least an hour and a half, 2 hours of golf with me, at least. All right, YouTube. I will see you guys tomorrow. We probably won't have a YouTube stream because we'll be chatting and recording if it goes that late. So if you want to watch scripting, make sure. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Like I'm feeling the accomplished yawns. Exactly, dude. Exactly. If you guys want to watch actual scripting, editing, and recording, which I probably won't do on YouTube, you just got to come to Twitch. Cool. Yeah. Good. I will see you guys tomorrow, YouTube, or I'll see you guys not tomorrow, but on Monday through Thursday, we'll be running it. We got a bunch of shit coming down the line, dude. Okay. I'll see you guys later. Bye.